And welcome back, everybody, to our Pillars of Eternity 2 survival run. We just completed our the first little island that we're on. I know it was Port Magi was there. I don't know what the island was actually called. What the name of the island was. Something I should probably. Yeah, what was the actual name of this island? Oh, we can actually already go. Okay. But what was the name of this island? It doesn't really have one. Okay. Well, we're supposed to be going north and then south, northwest and south, or northeast and southwest for the two of them, I think. Yeah, because Fort Deadlight and Nekataka. Which Nekataka's there and Fort Deadlight's here. So let's sail down this way and come back around to Fort Deadlight. What island is this? I was gonna sail down, but I ended up coming up here, and we'll come back. We'll circle back around. Just gonna want to watch my supplies. Fresh fruit and water, that's pretty much it. Water went bad? Sunken ship. Well, we really almost have to go back to port already. Just because of our food supply. It's crazy. What's this place? A rice farm. It looks bountiful enough to welcome trade. Oh, rice and ale is what they were doing. Okay. Don't know what I'm gonna do with all my spoiled stuff. We got more food though. We need to make some money though. So let's set sail. Well, hold on. So we're gonna need. So recommended companion is gonna be him for this one. This one doesn't have one. These are over my head. Well, these are the companion quests anyway. Those are. We're not necessarily this one, but. So let's just head up to Nekataka. We should be able to make some money up there anyway. Here we go. We need some water. Oh, we're running out of...
The ring of a bell comes to you on a cold wind.
Ooh. Okay.
The ring comes again and again, until soon the air is full with the sound of 1,000 bells ringing all at once. You are alone. And then, you are not. An indistinct figure stands before you, flickering between forms like a fire-cast shadow. A fixed, taunting grin. Bottomless black eyes. A yawning chasm in the earth. The aspects of Berith, the Usher and the Pallid Knight, shift in and out of focus. And at their back, 4 indistinct shades hover. You feel an eternity stretch out behind each of them, reaching back to places so distant and yet so near you cannot comprehend their size. The shifting image of Berith settles on the aspect of the Pallid Knight.
Watcher.
Her voice is the discordant clangor of gongs struck out of time.
I tasked you to discover Aethys's intentions. Tell me what you have learned.
I can't follow it as you keep dragging my soul into the beyond. He's draining souls from veins of luminous Adra.
The Pallid Knight knits her brows.
He does not seek to return to the beyond? Intriguing.
Her sickly pale skin pulls tight across the bones of her face, as if the shell of this aspect does not quite fit the impossible creature it contains. The figure nearest Berith dissolves and reforms in the image of a thin-lipped, ancient crone whose face has felt the melting kiss of fire. The goddess Woedica strides forward.
Does Aethys frighten you, Berith? He should. Magran subdued Aethys's influence once before, and yet he returned.
From out of Woedica's shadow shuffles a hunched, bald man you recognize as the god Scan. His skin is mapped with swollen lash scars, and breath whistles through the ragged hole in his face where his nose once was. He does not speak, but stares up at Woedica, with naked loathing plain on his ruined face. Woedica steeples her long, knob-jointed fingers.
We must annihilate Aethys now, before he makes a rash decision we cannot easily annul.
She casts a sly look at the Pallid Knight from the corners of her eyes.
A moon would do the job nicely.
Given her relationship with the moon, I doubt Andra would approve of that plan.
Woedica throws her head back and laughs. The sound is a dry, rasping bark.
Andra could do with a new act. Her current one has grown rather stale.
Where are the other gods?
They see to their own affairs. You will speak to them in time, should you have the need.
The figure beside the aspect of Berith flows forward in a swirling cloud of ash. The ash falls to the tiles and reveals a molten-skinned woman, leaning on a monstrous, wicked-edged broadsword. Magran's glowing lips curl in disdain.
We must find a solution to the problem of Aethys that is neither do nothing, nor destroy the world. I acted in haste during the Saints' War. You will not goad me into doing the same now. To move against him while his plans are unknown would be the height of foolishness. We must find wisdom in precaution.
What kind of precautions do you suggest?
Magran looks at you as one might a wayward gob of spit on one's shoe.
Oh, really?
It is no business of yours what the gods decide.
Well, you're the ones that brought me here.
Another of the silent figures steps forward, and the warm, golden light of a summer's afternoon spills across your face.
Let's all take a deep, calming breath. Perhaps cooler heads will prevail.
Behind Helia's words, you hear the soft coo of doves.
Aethys has been separated from us for too long. Isn't it possible he intends only to gather enough souls to reclaim his realm in the beyond? He should be welcomed.
You look up then into avian eyes. Through them, you see clouds of starlings converge and divide.
What if he intends to betray you?
Helia puts a feathered hand to her chest.
He wouldn't. Betrayal is not in his nature.
Scan shuffles forward.
Yes, yes. We should welcome Aethys' return to the fold. His gratitude we can leverage to cajole him into divulging his plot. Then, when he believes himself to be in our good graces, we do as Wetica suggests, and crush him into the earth.
Scan licks the ragged edge of his lipless mouth and grins, then turns to Helia.
I did not expect such a deliciously ruthless idea from you, Helia. I am impressed.
Helia's feathered crest stands on end.
You wretched little creature.
Attempting to end Aethys may only make things worse.
Your point is well made, little watcher. If self-evident, Aethys has not been known to possess a vindictive nature. Indeed, he has occasionally been magnanimous to a fault. However, if we push him to the brink of reason, there is no telling what he may do. He is, as ever, unpredictable.
Something akin to fondness creeps into her voice.
Then what's the point of this
The
exercise?
pallid knight gestures for silence.
Aethys cannot be killed, but he may be subdued. Yet to do so will take immense power and time. Both stand in his favor.
Magran grits her black glass teeth.
That is why we must ascertain his plans before he has the chance to put them into motion.
She begins to pace. Her steps leave little trails of fire in her wake. Magran stops and balls her hands into flaming fists.
Even if we manage to destroy his current form, there is the possibility he could return, if he has not already absorbed all of his children.
Absorb his children? I don't understand.
The pallid knight casts a cold, cutting glare in Magran's direction.
Magran speaks too freely. That knowledge is beyond your ken, Watcher.
Oh, come on.
Wetica waves the gods to silence.
Aethys gathers strength. His strength is a threat to us.
Her voice takes on a sharp, almost panicked edge.
There is no sensible answer to the question of a resurgent Aethys other than decisive, final action.
We will act when it is appropriate to do so, and not before.
The pallid knight steps away from the half-circle of assembled gods. She pulls herself up to a great height. The words she speaks next come not from her mouth, but from all around you.
Follow him, Watcher.
The black of the pallid knight's irises expand until her eyes are as dark and cold as the void between stars. She bends down and brings her ghostly face level with your own.
Your debt to me remains unpaid.
This is bullshit. We'll see about that.
She stares at you, unblinking, like a needle drawn to a magnet. You are pulled toward her one compulsory step at a time. You blink open your eyes and find yourself on the floor of your ship's cabin, alone.
Leave it to me.
What's in here? Dark gray cape. Fragments of the blade of the endless paths. Shards that, unless they can be reforged. And then this is the whisper of Yenwood. Okay. Taking that. What's in this one? Scroll. Letter from Afra. Hope this letter finds you in good health. It's been many summers since you last arrived in Gilded Vale. Much has changed in those years, but I will never forget the kindness you showed me. The gods have blessed me with a son. He is healthy and strong and already so curious. All of Gilded Vale doubts upon him. I have told him of you. He asks constantly after the Watcher who restored his spirit and hopes one day to meet you. Until then, know that we keep you in our prayers. Your most grateful servant, Arafra. Oh, I don't have it. I was like, where? Am I on the boat?
Leave it to me. I'll take care of it.
Okay. We're running low on water. What else we have for... It's gonna lower my morale. Alright, we're gonna do this. Nekataka. Ten morale. No, wait, what? A lethargic, misshapen bird drops a dampened missive into the deck. Read. Oh, Tyrion, Captain of the Defiant, I know that what you're thinking. I have too many lovable cats, dogs, pigs, birds, and pigs. Like you, I once thought I could take in stray pets, care for the needs, and shower each with equal affection. But we limit beings have only so much love to spread around. Unpleasant, unfair, unfortunate. That's why I took it upon myself to optimize affection and curtail my creature care. I bring you Critter Cleaver. The Cleaver is a handy, ethics-free apparatus shanked from a genuine Ingwithian dig site and restored to glorious functionality. Simply slide your favorite feline down one end and let the Cleaver do its charm. The best is yet to come. See, the Cleaver remembers. Stick a white bird in there, it remembers. Purple pig, it remembers. And it even remembers your pet's strengths, weaknesses, and favorite places to poop. Now your furry friend isn't just going to slide out of the Cleaver's business and same as it went inside. No, they come out different, better sometimes. That's when it gets fun. Combinations. You want a bird to think like a pig? You want a cat to think like a different, better cat? The cleaver provides. You'd be doing me a favor of epic proportions if you gave the critter cleaver a whirl. Once folks see you using it, everyone will want to turn. I've moved it to the far wall of the dark cupboard, which is at Perrick's overlook in Nekakita. You can find the cleaver just due west of the wooden fella. A friend, a fellow animal lover. P.S. I fixed the insert receptacle so that it no longer accepts Orleans, and have it a good scrubbing. You are welcome. Okay. Hold on, I wanna... No journal here? I didn't see why we lost so much morale. Nakataka, Deep Spring, Fan Prima, 2828. As you walk down the dock, your approach is noted by a cadre of heavily armed Amua. Their leader briskly leads them to intercept you. The harbor master looks you up and down in pursued lips. She looks past you toward your ship.
You're far from home, farmer. How did you make it all this way in your little boat?
The Amua cranes her thick neck to look along the hull of your ship. Her expression conveys equal portions incredulity and pity.
Why do we gotta be farmers just 'cause we're from Deerwood?
Are you a farmer?
Yeah, but you can't just assume. We got rabble-rousers, too.
As your attention returns to you, the Amua's mood becomes more formal.
I'm the harbor master, Kaoha. I must ask your reason for docking in Nekataka.
Oh. I'm gonna speak in whatever language this is. Oh, don't worry, sister. Surely you can let me through. The harbor master's face twists in annoyance. She takes a half step closer to you.
Akora May, Rika. No one gets through without good reason. Not even locals.
The woman and men behind the harbor master set their jaws and straighten their backs at their leader's words. Deep within you, you feel an uncomfortable rolling. You can't be certain of the sensation is physical or spiritual, but it immediately induces nausea and fills your ears with sound of blood rushing through your head. Cutting through the din, you hear a familiar woman's voice speak. Each word comes slowly, falling with the sounds like the chiming of a small bell.
Show them. Show them what you are.
Concentrate on folding the edge of the in-between. You close your eyes and turn your mind inward, blocking out the sounds of the harbor and the menacing pack of guards. Soon all you hear is the rushing of blood in your head and muffled chime ringing somewhere far away.
Yes. Yes. That's it.
What's the matter with you? What are you doing? If you're trying to scare us with some cipher mischief, save the purple flames for the tribes of the Outer Islands.
The roar in your head begins to abate. The ringing of the chime becomes clearer, rhythmic. 2 successive peals followed by a brief respite. You realize the chime is ringing in tandem with your heartbeat. You open your eyes. The harbor master is gesturing wildly, presumably to get your attention, and yelling in your face, but you hear no words, only the ringing of the chime as your heart rate slows and slows and slows. And slows.
Now.
What? What is this?
Run for it! I think I got a ghost up my nose there. That's better.
Alright, well, we got past the harbor master. We're full on cannonballs. Right, those were the cannonballs, weren't they? Yeah. We got this one, didn't we? Oh, no. Oop. Right, those are the cannonballs. And then there was nothing down here. Palgini.
Watcher. Tiverus. Is it really you?
Hey, I know those feathers. Palgini.
You two know each other? I mean, I wouldn't be jealous if you did.
Her eyes flick back and forth. And between you and Palgini, she bites her bottom lip, says no more. Palgini's mouth hangs open in shock. Though her hair and feathers have the same immaculate grooming as when you last saw her, her breastplate's 5 suns have been carefully scratched off. She looks down at the armor and back up to you with a pained glance.
I'm sure that even at Cadnois, you must have heard what happened when I returned to the Republics.
I did. I'm sorry things didn't work out for you. She glances away and gives you an appreciative nod. You can see the muscles in her jaw clenching as the seconds pass.
The Republic survived. That is the most important thing. And here the company's business seems to be getting on fine without my interference.
Like I said, I'm sorry things worked out the way they did. Her gaze drifts off into the middle distance. A long sigh drifts from her nose.
The apology does not make things right. But it is good to hear. Tiverus.
I could use your help. I'm hunting down Aethys. Her eyebrows arch. The membranes of her eyes slide out in black as the weight of her words hits her.
I suppose I should not be surprised considering all we went through. But no. I will not be coming with you, Watcher. I would be lucky if I wound up dead.
Come on, things didn't turn out all that bad.
Watcher.
A mixture of sadness and anger flashes across her face. It is quickly replaced by her familiar, calm expression. She nods once and then turns to go.
Maybe we don't start with the part about Aethys next time?
So I wonder see, we didn't really, it was all her. I just kind of, she was the one that wanted to do it. What are you over here doing, Ribeiro?
Need a fresh jacket or pants? Something more delicate? If you have a frame, I can fit cloth to it without fuss. Take your time. I'll give you space to browse.
Sealed in darkness. almost want to buy it. I bought it. You start getting him some stuff too. Alright. What are we looking for here? Okay, it is drawing it from the pillars of English outer in the region. Whatever the means to do with those power tracking on the pillars may be the only way to pick up its trail. Oh, the Congo Palace is the next one. Okay. Well, first let's go into the inn.
The Hazanui is at the palace, blaming the Valians for attacking one of their ports.
Merla, how is every ship hunter taken?
But the queen must...
That's the bounty hunter, I believe.
I don't...
Hail and welcome to the Wild Mare, friend. Now, what can I do for you?
What do you have for sale?
You see anything you like, you let me know.
One cast plus low or one spell. Okay, that's nice. Where are your... Oh, here we go. How come all these taverns never have any just beer? Oh, here we go. There's some more athletics and then stick with religion. Combat focus. So gain concentration at the start of each round. Plus 10 will. Plus 10 fortitude. 10 reflex. And fortitude was what again? Resist attacks in the internal physical systems of the poison, disease, things like that. Okay. And then reflexes. Is there anything for reviving a dead teammate yet? I don't think there is. Creates a long-lasting circle of healing, regenerating ally health. Yeah, we're gonna go with this one. It's not a very big radius, but 5 health every 3 seconds. We'll choose 2 abilities. Okay. see what we want to do here. Let's get another spell, I guess. Because concentration does the interrupt thing, so they don't get interrupted as much. You know what? We're gonna do combat focus. Because we don't get a lot of spell slots anyway to cast spells, so we're gonna do that. When do we get these? Okay, that must be part of the her special thing, I guess. Harvester of Guan.
Mm-hmm. Sure thing.
So okay, we still have that one on.
Do you enjoy a coin, my friend? Can you lift a sword? Ado, my friend. I knew our paths would cross eventually.
Do I know you?
Not yet, but I know that we will be fast friends. Tell me, you are the one who sails that fine ship, Ak? Terrorize the docks with spirits, Ak?
Yeah, Tyrion, Captain of the Defiant.
I am
Service.
Aboko, and I am positioned to offer... I have opportunities for...
He clumsily unfolds a sheaf of parchment. The tankard slips in his grasp and spills ale down the front of his trousers. He gawks down at himself in horror.
1,000 times I practiced my speech. Merda. Never did it go this poorly.
Just tell me what you want. Or, here. Give 10 copper. Signal the bartender. You could use another.
Agrasima. Do you know what my problem is, amico?
No, I do not.
I am supposed to be in the business of giving bounties, but I know no one who hunts them. No one will unfurl their sail for my humble payments. But I must start from the bottom and work my way to the top, Ak?
What bounties do you have available?
You will take the job? You will take the job. Agrasima. Something special for my first hunter, then. I will start you on Meriel, the mad animancer. She tortures her victims with unspeakable treatments before casting what's left to Berath's will. My contact saw her leaving Port Mage and heading west of Mage Island.
I'll return with her head. Farewell.
You're a follower of the light?
The light? Oh, you mean... well, depends on what you mean by follow.
Maybe you heard earlier? I follow Aethys too. Mostly, in a way. I mean, I am a child of the Dawnstars, even if firstly I'm a Gaunite.
That's good, I guess. For you.
Oh, maybe you don't want to talk about it. That's all right. Surely some other time, then. Was it the way I said it? Or maybe I'm in need of a washing.
Akima.
Well met, stranger. Akira, but isn't this district a fine place?
Turn to see who she's looking at. She doesn't settle on any point of particular interest. Everything from high buildings to the cobblestones is a subject of fascination. She notices your attention and turns her eyes to the ground.
I am not one meant to venture far from the gullet. Until recently, I had a respectable job at the Luminous Bathhouse. Now that I am unemployed, I seek to make myself useful before the money runs out, and I must return to the Roparu as a pauper.
Could you direct me to the Kunhoga Palace?
Akira, you want to follow the road north, up the mountain, always climbing. It is the highest point in the city.
Okay. Tell me about Queen's Birth.
The Queen granted this area of the city to the Valian outsiders. Here they organized their business and trade, digging up the archipelago with both hands and carrying riches overseas. In her welcoming embrace, the Queen allowed a similar concession to the Royal Deadfire Company. You would do well to see as much of Nekataka while you are here, I am thinking.
You said you worked at the Luminous Bathhouse?
A wonderful place. Would that I could cross its threshold again and feel the mist of luminous waters. In spite of my time there, I cannot do else but give it my highest recommendation. You will find the Luminous Bathhouse in Periki's Overlook.
How did you lose your job at the bathhouse?
More happens at the bathhouse than cleanliness and ease. It is a place of meetings, business, and transactions, to all of which the attendants are either blind or deaf. One day, I overheard, more than I ought to have. In my erring, I gasped. To my great shame, I showed a most unprofessional reaction before clients. I was fired. And rightly so.
What did you overhear in the bathhouse? And she shakes her head and lowers it in deepest shame. She trembles, and it's clear that, in her estimate, she has suffered enough without debasing herself even further. Okay. What's going on there?
Hey, I wanted to ask you something. It's about Shodi.
What do you want to ask?
She means well. I can see that. And she's spirited, and if I was still young and didn't know the things I know, it'd be different. But anybody got that much faith in any god, let alone Aethys? I don't know how to talk to someone like that. Not these days. I get why she's like that. And I was there once, a long time back. But it's 'cause of that I can't see a way to respect it. I'm no good at hiding it from her either. I don't see this getting better.
There's more to her than you're giving her credit for.
Doesn't seem like she's any different than what she shows.
She's a Dawnstar, but she doesn't worship Aethys. She worships Gon.
Same thing, really. That's just her trying to find a way to worship Aethys that makes sense to her. I guess that sounds familiar now that you mention it.
Okay. So wait, where are we headed here? We're at the bounty. Right. have to go over there too, okay. So that's all here. We got a bunch of stuff here. Can we get to the... Yeah, we can. Maybe not. We can't get to the world map from here, can we? Okay. Sansa's Map Emporium? Do we ever... Let's go in here. Oh, right here.
You want to see this?
Caleb and Sansa. Is she invisible? Oh no, it says she's in the
Oh,
chat.
hello. Welcome to my shop. It's such a pleasure to see a new face. How might I assist you?
What do you do here?
Oh, I am a cartographer. I make maps. I'm not half bad at it either. And may the gods forgive my immodesty for saying so. If you need a map of any settled region of the Deadfire, I am your man. And my commission rates are quite generous. It used to be I would take to the sea and do a bit of charting myself. But I haven't the time. Too many maps need making. A shame, too. There's a whole swath of the Deadfire I've yet to see. I'm quite keen to write a book, in fact. Oh, but I won't trouble you about that. Excuse my nattering on, won't you?
Do you sleep here?
Sometimes.
He touches a hand to his forehead and blushes scarlet from his neck to his tips of his ears.
Married to the work, you know? I just get so engrossed in my maps. And next I know, it's morning. Sharing a bed with a few maps is a good sight better than sharing with Caleb, I'll tell you that. He always hogs the blankets.
Nice dog.
You think so? He is a magnificent beast, isn't he? He's been a bit low lately. Between you and me, I think he's heartsick for the sea.
You said you were writing a book?
I'm putting together an explorer's account of the Deadfire. Or at least the part of it Queen Onekaza's tribe has laid claim to. My book will be the first of its kind. The Explorers Club will go mad for it. Or, well, that was the idea. It's a fiercely dangerous enterprise, in point of fact, and nobody will agree to chart the islands for me. You'd think ship captains would be a bold-hearted bunch. I offered fair recompense. I'm not exactly the most powerful fighter, or I do it all myself. Still, wouldn't it be wonderful? An explorer's guide to the Deadfire. Someday.
I've got a bold heart and a ship. Need a hand?
Do you mean it? This is... Wow! I can't thank you enough. It's a lot of ground, I mean water to cover, and some of these islands are in very dangerous waters. Don't worry, I planned it all out. We'll get your feet wet first. With a little experience under your belt, I'm sure you'll get a taste for it. Nothing will stop us. I mean, you. The idea is to explore all the islands that haven't been charted yet, or even named. That falls to you, amico. You can't tell me you've never wanted to name your own island. I thought we could start with the waters around the company outpost at Port Maggi. There are 2 islands in the region, and nobody's taken much notice of them yet. Once you're back, I'll start filling in my map and adding your findings to the book. Oh, this will be wonderful.
Okay.
I'll see it done.
These maps of the Deadfire Archipelago are incomplete, pocketed with gaps denoting unexplored regions. Ooh. Okay. Good to know that's there. So now we have another... Luminous Adra Mill.
The Queen is holding court today with the Valians and Rowattians.
How long before they're killing each other?
Wager on it?
See what the mill has to offer.
I have an intelligence of 6.
Daily arrivals and deliveries are crude and refined. Luminous Adra are carefully logged here. Cortana's voice finds you before she does. Her barks of laughter and cheerful directives are resounding throughout the mill. She flits from worker to worker, offering critique and approval. When she finally spots you, a shadow of comprehension passes over her face. She hides it with a toothy grin.
If you are here about the taxes, tell the Queen... Oh, you are not the tax collector. What business brings you to my mill?
Who are you?
Okay. You go around asking just anyone in Queensbirth personal questions.
Pretty much is what we're
Maybe
doing.
you end up dead in a ditch. Have caution, eh? Lucky for you, I am a woman of honor. I direct luminous milling for the Valian Trading Company. It's a nice job, huh? And I'm quite good at it. You want to know more? Buy me a drink first, per guano.
What do you do here? She looks about the room in exhausted wonder, her green eyes wide. She laughs a little to herself and runs a finger across her arm of the chair beside her. She holds her finger up for your inspection. It's caked in shimmering blue dust.
We mill luminous, of course. Take big chunks, break into smaller chunks, crush into dust-sized chunks. Per complankenet, it is really not so complicated.
Alright, farewell.
Good day.
Leave it to me.
Ooh, crate of Adra. Wow. These crude shards of luminous Adra retain their unearthly glow. Oh, that dog. Abraham. Who? Abraham? Oh, wrong one. What does he give? It reduces recovery penalty for armor. Okay. And what did the cat do? Plus perception. And then the party-wide effect was what? Party members will regain some health when they kill an enemy. Versus... weapon attacks are less likely to crit against your party. Okay. Oh, and we can level them up. Give him one more stealth and intimidation. Okay. The barbarian skills. And the fighter skills. 20% damage, 50% area effect with carnage attacks, 30% of hits converted to crits, plus 50% crit damage. We'll do the barbaric blow. Get that one. So that is another skill now. Now to Cult, our gunslinging priest. We got marksman. So 5 accuracy with ranged weapons. We need both of these. Call forth a divine weapon specific to your deity and empowered by your faith. So we get accuracy or recovery time, action speed. Specialized training increases the character's action speed while using a weapon in each hand. We're going to do this one before we do marksman. So we're going to do wield. Okay, well, let's get out of here. Unless you have business here, turn around right now. Okay. Don't want no trouble. Yeah, find the famous fish, hunting sundries, there's a shipwright, and a cobbler. Let's go visit the cobbler. No sooner do you approach the Valian woman than she squints and turns up her nose, regarding you with thinly veiled distaste.
I only deal with serious clients. Now shoo.
What sort of business are you in?
Not the business of answering questions, Nazenale. Madico. But it is impossible to find skilled work when every competent freelancer wastes their shore leave in the wild mare. When blood travels south of their brains, the value of a good bounty is forgotten.
If you got bounties, I could take some off your hands.
You, a nameless face of the streets? I do not make a habit of shepherding new talent, but... there is a seed of potential. We will cut your teeth on Biakara, a Huana sailor and would-be patriot who plagues company ships.
I'll take it.
Gelarde! Biakara sails a voyager's scale of Tangaloa off of Hasongo's northeastern coast.
Before I go, I had some questions.
Questions? Ask your questions, Aimiko.
Why aren't more ceilings accepting work?
Ugh, but I blame Luminous Adra. Our privateers are busy escorting shipments out of the Deadfire. Everyone is rich, no one is hungry. Where are the Casitas willing to sink their enemies for a bag of pyres, huh? Drunk on success.
What other bounties do you have available?
But you have your quarry already. Once the target is sunk, come back to me for another. Ugh, but too much eagerness can be a bad thing.
Okay, so she's got a ship out there. Okay.
I'll see it done.
Oh. You duck down to the canal and find yourself kneeling before an iron gate. The reek of the sewage wafting from the other side is powerful enough to bring tears to your eyes. The iron barge are set firmly into the surrounding brick, barring any passage onward. Leave. So what place is this? Oh, this is the Valiant. This is the trading company headquarters. Must be a way inside. That door's locked.
A giant? One of the Rathun?
No, much bigger. Such is the rumor.
Sounds like sailor tales to me.
Absolutely
in the market
not.
for decent footwear? You won't find any cat leather around in my shop. Some of us hold ourselves to a higher standard.
What do you have?
Of course. Come take a look.
Boots of Stealth. Plus 10 stride, plus 1 resolve. Oh, he's already got the... Okay. We'll hold off. We need to save our money for the supplies.
Real quiet now.
Nothing over here. What's up, Asa?
Care for a fish or two, stranger? Today's catch, ripped straight from the hands of the salty wench. You'll find no fresher. Have a look.
Alright, nice. So I can buy endless amounts of fish here. That's gonna be good to know. Okay. So, what do we have for our fish crafting? Not this one. We needed eel, egg, and oil. Both of them in vegetables. Okay, so what did this one actually do here? Constitution, resolve. Perception, resolve, and intellect. We just need to find an endless supply of vegetables. So we have an endless supply of fish here. What's Hunter have? Welcome, venture out past the city. You want supplies? Crab traps, or the like for the larger game? I warrant. Let me see what you have. Fine dagger, bear trap, spices, salt.
Leave it to me.
Neglected dog. +1 intellect. Moves more quickly in combat.
Dora must think I work for free. Be with you in just a... Almost had it. Damn your eyes. Hazard of the work, really. Came in on the sloop? I can hammer your ship together if you're apt to pay me for it.
You having trouble with the client?
Aye. Captain Redora hasn't paid me for her commissioned firepower. While I'm up to my nose in debt, the wild mare gobbles up her coin. And now, pirates are holding my feet to the fire over some sham of a deal. If I don't get Redora's payment, I might as well start carving my swallow net.
If it gets me a discount on your labor, I can hunt her down for you.
You do that? A fair price goes without saying, Cully. It all comes down to blasted pans and pyres in the end, doesn't it?
I'd like to see your goods.
Oh, come take a look.
Okay, he's got endless amount of lager and rice. You know what? I'll come back after I do his mission. Okay, yeah, I'll get the discount first, then I'll come by and buy that stuff.
I'll see it done.
Okay, so what do you want us? You needed us to... Captain Redora at the Wild Mare. Okay.
At your service. At your service. At your service.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
My one solace from the tedious bureaucracy.
Well, there she is, Captain Redora. What's up, Captain?
You say I cannot down the rest? Watch me, amigo.
She drinking here? Holding the pose with nothing to show for it, she taps the tankard's base and furrows her brow at its apparent emptiness. Her companion shakes his head and focuses his attention elsewhere.
Madiko, it is no wonder I thirst.
As she wipes her mouth with her back of her hand, her eyes widen and meet yours.
Ado, why do you stare?
Your next grog is on me. You don't seem to be having as much fun as the rest of your clientele.
The fun ran dry with the coin. When the dancers see more than an empty purse, I will be a content Radora.
Zamir sent me to collect your debt.
Merla, and he hired muscle. Sientere, but you are too late to collect.
She holds out her palms and flinches at the blow that doesn't come.
A gang in the northern alley stole every coin. I cannot hire a crew, much less repay Zamar.
Zamir is having some pirate trouble. Could this gang be connected?
If they wanted Zamar to thirst for coin, it is possible. Botzos will regret it when I turn my cannons to their mast.
Why don't you tell me what happened?
Wizard lights drew me like a moth to the alley north of the Wild Mare. And the blow to the back of the head that followed, Merla, it hurt. Then a wolf sat on my chest while a group of thugs went through my pockets.
A wolf?
It growled like a thunderstorm and drooled on my uniform. I stumbled back here and traded all I had left for the comforts of the mare.
Cast a healing bomb on Redora's head. She reflexively closes her eyes and sucks in breath as light from your fingers touches her scalp. Redora reaches behind her ear, this time wearing a grin.
Belfetto. The gods smile on you.
No sooner does she say it than her smile falters.
Complanca, but now I am sober again.
Uh-oh. Sounds like my quarrel is with the gang. Farewell.
When you got their leader, tell them Radora sent you.
She raises her mug and winks. Okay. So looks like there's a gang of pirates causing trouble we gotta go deal with. Alright, let's go up to the north alleyways where she told us to go. Search for this, this band of, thieves. Said they were up here in the back alley, north of town. symbol? Is this the dude? Street magician. Please no interruptions. Oh, right here. Want to join the performance, do you? Oh. What is this?
You read my mind. If only.
Passers-by have etched a varied section of raunchy poetry and crude drawings into the brickwork.
That's close enough.
The young girl narrows her eyes and reaches for a dagger tucked into her back pocket. Her cheeks are swallow and she licks her edge of her dried lips, even as if she had eaten this week. You doubt she'd been in fighting shape. That's how you want it. Whoa there, no need for that.
Belfetto, smarter than you look.
Her hands drop to her sides.
Can't be too careful. Queen's birth has an edge to her.
What's a kid like you doing on the streets of Nikata?
Nasenale. I've never had a roof over my head longer than an evening. I guess cutting me loose was cheaper on my parents than a passage back to the Republics. Or a few bites of bitter squash.
You know anything about the local pirates hassling Zamir?
Ugh, if they are the same ones who robbed Radora blind.
She drags her thin burst sleeve across her nose.
The boss and his wolf sleep their fun off by day. But by night, he and his botzo friends keep to the alley giving out bruises for coin.
Gestures off in the opposite direction. Farewell. Oh.
Well met, stranger. If you feel like investing in protection, I'd be willing to trade iron for copper.
Your selection is fine, but I'm looking for even better.
I assure you that everything I sell is well crafted. But I will admit I'm not quite the weaponsmith that Marihi is, nor do I possess Uto's expertise with firearms. Marihi you can find in Pariki's Overlook, the district to the north. Uto has a shop in the Brass Citadel, in the eastern part of Nekataka.
We're gonna have to visit that for cult. The Brass Citadel in the eastern part. Let's see what you
Lots
have.
to see. Take your time.
Okay.
Leave it to me. Not a chance.
Broken bottles litter the cobblestones of this narrow street. The air is thick with the reek of dog scat.
I'll see it done.
Excuse me. Pardon me. What, is it talking about this alleyway? Can't really go up here. Wait, what's these guys doing? Oh, they're just walking back. In the alleys by night. What time is it? Is it too early in the morning? Because we can't really go up in here. Okay. So we have to. Now, can we wait? Because I know you could wait in this game. Okay, wait. Okay, we can go. Bro, it's pre-dawn, so we need to go it and. Resting is not allowed in this area. But we can wait though. Okay, how's our... We're at 54. So what are they eating right now? They're, hold on, let's check my ship again. So eating rice, which does +0. And ale does +0. So they're not gaining or losing anything. The lager does +1. And then we can get... Didn't...
Plenty of fish in the sea. You'll find no...
She was just fish. Okay, right. No, it wasn't... Where was the guy that had beer? Did he have ale? Oh no, it was, this guy up here. And that's where we weren't gonna buy any until we finish the mission, but I'm gonna go ahead and buy some now. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is.
Ahoy there. Any news worth telling? Oh, come take a look.
Just a little bit of them, not all of them. We'll buy 10 for now. It's $200 for that. That's crazy. There, but now he should. They should gain moral now. Should I talk to him about the pirates? Or no, let's go deal with them before time runs out. Get them.
So she asked him what he calls that trick, and he says, the consueli. You the one causing trouble in Cotter's neighborhood?
The wolf at this man's side raises your hackles and growls. He shushes and past her beyond the ears, all the while keeping his focus trained on you.
Your smoke and mirror ghosts do not impress Kaletzia, and they do not scare Cotter.
Sorry, Valian names all sound the same to me. Which one is the pretty wolf?
You'll know soon enough.
Streamwise, Tyrion finds him amusing, which is enough for Tyrion. Any chance you're the one shaking down Zamir?
Zamar has money problems. Cotter has solutions. The little man doesn't know how to count his coins. Cotter heard a newcomer was talking with Zamar. Tell the shipwright to accept Cotter's deal before he suffers another setback.
Why are you shaking him down?
Zamar can keep Principe ships afloat. Cotter tires of seeing his family sailing derelict wrecks.
What is in it for me if I help broker an arrangement between you and Zamir?
Kata will see that his casita knows your name. There's also a coin to spare.
Casita. Captain.
And Kata will get you the Principe discount on Zamar's goods. Deal?
See, I don't like that deal. I don't know, I'll hammer out the details with Zamir. Let me go talk to Zamir.
Gelarde, here's an advance. Go tell Zamar the good news. Kata will handle the rest.
Let me just see what happens here. I might mess things up.
Ahoy there. Any news worth telling?
I spoke with the Principe on your behalf.
You actually confronted those feral cats?
He's not a bad guy, his wolf is cute. I think you're better off taking their deal. I don't know. I think you're better off taking their deal.
I needed coin, not a middleman to negotiate with cutthroats.
They won't be thugs if we ever give them a chance. I almost want to redo it and go kill them. You underestimate how hard the Principe are working to make cooperation your only recourse.
That doesn't make it right. I won't be held down by schemers and killers.
You're meant to take the deal before they offer you a worse one. His chest rises and falls in heavy breath as he lifts the gun halfway.
If it's between my life and my dignity...
Gritting his teeth, he thumbs the hammer down and tucks the firearm back into his belt.
Principe have their shipwright, and may Andra take them for it.
He grabs a fistful of his beard and grunts, pulling away with a few strands of hair, opening his palm. Zamir lets them drift away with the wind. Oh, I don't know if I like that one. Have I
You again?
Discount.
Oh, come take a look.
Oh, I got a 10% discount. I want to see something. Let's see, Actually, we're gonna quick save it there. Actually, we'll do it. We'll just do a regular save. And then we're gonna load. This is when I came out of the tavern the first time. I just want to see what happens if I get a better discount at all. Because I'm gonna need the better discount for me buying supplies left and right, trying to keep everything up. Because right now, yeah, I'm at yeah. Oh, this is the one. But I think it's daytime right now, though. See if we can get there.
The rays of his countenance bathe the world, bringing an end to the night, ushering in the day.
That's close enough.
No need for that.
Perfetto. Smarter than you look. Can't be too careful. Queen's birth has an edge to her.
You know anything about them Hessing the mirror?
If they are the same ones who robbed Radora blind, the boss and his wolf sleep their fun off by day, but by night, he and his Botso friends keep to the alley giving out bruises for coin. Nasenale. I've never had a roof over my head longer than an evening. I guess cutting me loose was cheaper on my parents than a passage back or a few bites of bitter squash.
Guess we have to wait and come back. Let's just go back over here. We'll wait. Till midnight. Alright, let's go confront these thugs. This time we're not gonna help them.
So she asked you, the one causing trouble in Cotter's neighborhood. Your smoke and mirror ghosts do not impress Kaletzia, and they do not scare Cotter.
Sorry, Valian names all sound the same to me. Which one is the pretty wolf?
You'll know soon enough.
Tyrion finds them amusing, which is enough for Tyrion.
Cotter likes you already. What do you want?
Any chance you're the one shaking down Zamir? Someone robbed Captain Rodora. Do you know anything about that?
Depends. You seeking Vengiata for that house?
She owes money to Zamir, money I need back.
Cotter heard a newcomer was talking with Zamar. Tell the shipwright to accept Cotter's deal before he suffers another setback.
Why are you shaking down Zamir?
Zamar can keep Principe ships afloat. Cotter tires of seeing his family sailing derelict wrecks.
Just give me the Captain Redora's money and I'll leave you alone.
The coin is gone, amico. Ale for Cotta's friends and food for Cotta's wolf. My casita gets the rest.
Tell me my business again and I'll see the wolf into... I'll sew your wolf into a pair of boots, amico.
Not Silesia.
His hand goes to a scruff of his component's neck. A chuckle rises from his mates, which they fight to suppress. Eder looks skyward, he shakes his head.
There's better ways to scare him than threatening innocents.
Così, and whose side are you on? Your casita or the wolf?
He aims a bewildered look at Idar.
No one threatens Cotta, you overstuffed boil.
A taxidermied wolf is just what my quarters are missing.
Silesia, the throat.
Uh-oh. Alright, so he's right up in it. Oh, that's not good for them. He needs to get out of there, though. Because Colt is gonna shoot the crap out of them barrels. So is she. So is he. Okay, and then I'm gonna try and get him to run this way.
A warm welcome.
No! The gunpowder!
He's gonna have to fight him now.
Somehow it...
Well, he kind of went too far, I think.
Always ends in... Bastards!
I'm debating if I should use this or not. I don't know how long it's gonna take to get there. They're gonna hit him first if he does it anyway.
Just a little blood. Have your eyes for that one.
Wow!
Wait, what's... Oh shoot, I forgot I had hit bow on him. That's not what I wanted to do. Yep, because he's down now. Dang it.
The next shot won't miss. Well, if you insist.
That dog won't hunt.
Wow!
I need 3 of those, that's what.
Shall we begin?
Wait.
Well, that was an ugly way to die.
We're losing focus.
That was about as...
Wait, is he... Does that end the game, though, if he's dead?
useful as a bump on a pickle.
Yep.
You again? Oh, come.
Okay, we'll take the 10% discount then. Okay. So there. So now we know we can come here for all our fish and our beer and our rice. He sells rice too, right?
You again? Oh.
Yeah. Okay. Go back to the tavern. We'll see if she says anything. They might just restart the other one trying to try that fight
Aldo,
again.
you return.
Oh. Because didn't we have a... I guess not. Okay, yeah, we'll be fine. There's nobody else in here.
Where in the blazes is that old man?
Come on. A young woman lingers near the stage with a mug of ale clutched tight in her hand. Though she shows no interest in the dancers, the bags beneath her eyes speak to many long nights spent drinking in the tavern. She looks lazily about the room until her gaze alights on you with interest.
Have you seen an old elf hanging around here lately? Dresses funny, probably drunker than an eel in a barrel of mead.
No, I can't say I have.
Andra's crushing void, I thought as much. Listen, the guy I'm looking for owes me a lot of money. 5,000 coppers. You help me find him, and I'll give you 20%.
20%, but I'll be doing all the work.
Fine, fine. Andra's great sagging tits, fine. You can have 40% and rights to whatever baubles Oswald has on him.
I don't strap my adventuring boots on for less than half, lady.
How about this? I give you 60% and we never discuss this again.
Deal.
Haggling for the fun of it not keeping you busy enough?
Nope.
The man I'm looking for, Oswald, was especially fond of one of the courtesans upstairs, Analis. Maybe you can get more out of her than I can. She refuses to speak to me, the snippy little cur.
You tried being nice?
She wasn't receptive to my particular charms. Let's see you do better. Maybe you can get more out of her than I can. She refuses to speak to me, the snippy little cur.
I got a few questions first.
What do you want to know?
Who are you?
I was hoping you wouldn't ask me that. But hey, what the hell? I'm one of the countless minor nobles that litter the Deerwooden countryside. You know Admeth Hadret, hero of the War of Defiance? He's my great whatever.
Oh, pardon my impertinence, my lady.
See, this is why I don't like to tell people about it. They get all weird, like you right now, being weird.
What does Oswald owe you money for? She stares into the depths of her mug and sighs.
It's my fault, really. I should have known better than to believe that damned old drunk knew what he was doing. Man's a wizard. You understand, and a tinkerer. He convinced himself and me he could, with enough luminous adra, create a device that would add years to one's life. Must have been a crock of shit, because one day he up and ran without a word of explanation or apology. I thought I knew him better than that.
What's your history with Oswald?
The man's a family friend. Has been for, must be 4 generations now. The perk of being an elf, eh?
Alright, I'll go find him. I just go stale anyway. I take it. Said that it was Elisa upstairs.
There's something ahead.
You want to speak with me? You do it in my room.
Leave this to Professor Grog.
On a charm bracelet. Plus 15 stride, plus 1 survival. You know, he's got the stride boots on. I'm sure it doesn't stack. I just want to see how the stacking works on this, if it does. So, what is it? The Shorewalker sandals and the Hana charm belt. Where is it? So it doesn't show in here then. Hold on, let's go. So these give me plus 1 to survival, plus 1 to resolve. And it should be 10% stride. Where is my... Is there one that says what stride I have? Okay, so that will give me +1 resolve. Right now I'm at 13. Putting the boots on. I'm at 14. And this one gives me survival. Oh. And right now I'm at no survival. One. But I don't know if that quickness stacks though or not. Couldn't give it to him to put his survival up to 11. And you make him quicker. Okay. Let's talk to this dude.
See something you like? Did you enjoy the show? There's more to see, if you're interested. I suppose. I was raised in the Adir Empire. When I was young, I studied to be an arcane knight. After an incident at my school, I left the continent and wandered until I found myself in Nikotaka. As you can see, I stayed. Did you enjoy the show? There's till later then.
I'm gonna find Elise. Oh, she's in here. A young woman reclines on the cushions, a hookah nose held delicately on one hand. Eyes closed, she sings to herself. Her voice is soft and inviting. She doesn't move when she hears you approach, but slowly opens her eyes with a lazy smile.
Come, lay your head on my breast. I will read to you the work of my favorite poet, Skilba.
Khan's looking for someone named Oswald. Sound familiar?
I'm sure I don't know who you're talking about. Now please leave.
What if he's in danger? Don't you care about his well-being?
If I knew a man named Oswald, and if that man was in danger, I would still decline to be involved. Now, is there something else I can do for you?
What's your problem with Khan?
Oh, her. Yes, she is persistent, isn't she? She barged in and began asking me all sorts of inappropriate questions about my customers. She grew incensed when I asked her to leave. She's no longer welcome in my room.
Anise wrings her hands and looks away. Her gaze settles in her armoire in the corner.
I do hope she's not a friend of yours. Her manners are atrocious.
She's looking for someone named Oswald.
I'm sure I don't know who you're talking about. Now please leave.
He's run up a debt with the wrong folks. I can help him, but I need to know where he's gone.
That explains quite a lot.
She chews on a knuckle, brow furrowing, deciding whether she should trust you. Then she sighs heavily and gives you a sheepish smile.
Oswald has visited oft of late. He's a sentimental old man, and he longs for the words of our homeland, Adir. I would often read the old epics to him in their original Eldadiran. He's grown paranoid recently, however, always muttering about the shadows following him and other such nonsense. It was quite unnerving, frankly. He came to me in a panic a few days ago and shoved his journal into my hands. He told me he'd be back for it, but I've not seen hide nor hair of him since. I wonder, perhaps his journal would help you find him. Here, take this key. You'll find the journal in my armoire.
I'll see it done.
Albdang, this afternoon I walked the streets of Nekata and felt an unusual spring in my step. I cannot be sure if it's the fine weather or the archipelago or my great distance from the deerwood and the blasted goose and fox inn if that was gifted me this buoyancy of spirit, but I'm grateful nonetheless. I have seen no sign of the girl Helia, be praised. God's willing I have slipped her net at last. The shadows are strange here, seeming to move of their own accord. As I passed from Queen's Berth to Perrick's Overlook this morning, I could have sworn I saw one turn to face me, then another. I fled the area as quickly as I could, and as far as I can tell, I was not followed. I have many enemies, as any man of roguish adventures should, though none have cause to search for me here. I know these shadows must be a trick of the mind, but I still am uneasy. The next entry is written in shaky, wild hand, clearly penned in great haste. As it put me down to bed this evening, I heard a faint whispering beneath my window. I always leave it open to better catch the breeze, and thanks be to Helia for it, for I might have been none the wiser. However, when I went to investigate, no one was there, and yet I know I've heard voices. I may be old, perhaps even paranoid, but I am not crazy. I must leave this place with all haste. God's protect me in my flight. On the next and final page of the journal is a symbol of Utica, a broken crown scrawled in the deep red ink. Okay, give it back to Khan. She's up here.
Have you got any leads on that mad old goat yet?
Here's the journal. She flips through All's journal, then stops and looks up at you, eyes wide. Someone has hastily scrawled the broken crown symbol in Utica across the last page. Khan mutters to herself. She traces the symbol with her finger and frowns.
Oh, Oswald, you really stepped in it now, haven't you? Getting mixed up with Woodikins? You damned old fool. Where could they have taken him?
You must have sailed through half of the dead fire to get to Nikata. Anything catch your eye?
Not really. To be honest, I spent most of the trip out from Defiance Bay, bent over the bulwark, giving Andra a taste of my innards. I hate boats. Damn, if only I could find that captain who gave us passage to the Deadfire. Bet he'd know. Wait a tick. When our ship neared Nekataka, the bosun told me about a weird temple on an island in the Karatapu Channel, southwest of the city. She wouldn't tell me what it was for, though. Got real spooked when I asked.
A weird temple?
Go take a look then, and let me know what you find. With any luck, you'll catch the old goat there in one piece, and we'll both leave here with some weight in our purse.
Okay. That was everything here. No, crafting. We need to... So I can get all the fish that I want here. Fish and rice and beer. But I can't get anything else. I need to get some vegetables.
Now, what can I do for you? You see anything you like? You let...
3 oil, 7 eggs. That would make... Is oil, the egg, and something else, right? For something? Yeah, because we can get these. And it takes 2 and 1 egg. So how much oil did he have?
Now, you're in luck,
No.
friend. You'll find them upstairs. They handle their own... You see anything you...
3. So I can make one. How long does the oil last for? It's an ingredient. It doesn't have an expiration date. That's good. Eggs, 3 days. We gotta find a vegetable supplier. Okay. So I think we're done here. We've been pretty much everywhere, except for in the quarters. Valeria Estate, I don't think we've been in. What's in the sacred stair? Right this way down there. Oh, let's go see what's up here.
Where is my postinago of a brother? You there? Have you seen Laro Badato?
Who?
Madico. Where is that spoiled brat?
The woman in fine clothes clutches a ledger in both hands. She searches the faces of passers-by, settling on yours with an uncertain frown. What seems to be the problem?
Laro is past due for a company meeting. Mother wants me to drag the elusive louse back by his ear.
Must be nice to be a layabout. Uncle Engbert would have tanned my hide.
Fuck. I am angry and jealous in equal measure. You'd think this district was a maze, the way he manages to hide. The spirit magnet. Sientere, that I did not recognize you. If you desire to get in the graces of the Valiant Trading Company, we can help each other.
What sort of clout do you have with the trading company?
Mother's bank commands the wealth of the Deadfire campaign. Could I persuade you to watch out for Laro? I'd pay generously for your trouble.
Nira has been digging her nails into her ledger, leaving crescent moon-shaped impressions in the binding. She notices your interest and holds the book protectively close.
I'm concerned, because Laro tends to feud with Orso, one of the local Valero rats.
What do you mean by the Valero rat?
The Valeras. A brood of sea vermin playing at nobility. We squabble and compete, but Laro, the Postinago, takes it too far.
You weren't exactly tearing the district apart looking for him.
Così. I only manage the family business. Better to ask why Laro isn't sprinting back to look after his birthright.
I take it your mother is someone important.
It's Ali Bardato. The Valiant Trading Company leans on her to finance their mission. If only more of her offspring were as accomplished.
As long as the Valiant Trading Company recognizes my usefulness, we can cut a deal.
Ak, consider it done. There. Laro and his miscreant friends carouse at the tavern, the falls above the Adra Mill, and the southwestern bridge. If you see him, Tell Laro to get his good-for-nothing ass back home.
Well, we do have this thing with chasing a rogue god to the ends of Aora, but I guess if it's on the way.
Okay. The waterfall's above the mill. Which is back here. Bordello Estate.
Have you heard about the commotion at the palace?
Of course. Something about Luminous Adra.
A giant made of Luminous Adra.
All I know is that they're all at each other's throats up there.
Someone's coming. Get him. Oh no, I'm gonna save it here. What's my order right anyway? That's the one. Okay. Against a backdrop of jeering youths, a young woman raises her arms with an air of practiced drama. Before her, two men stand across from each other, mirroring scowls.
You both attest that you have made all possible efforts to come to a peaceful...
The woman trails off as you approach, and you find yourself in the sudden target of the crowd's attention.
I did not send for anyone to preside over our contest.
No? You didn't hire a bodyguard, coward. We have business.
There's Valero.
What do you want?
Have to know what's going on here, for starters.
This doesn't concern you. We've come to settle a challenge.
Before he can finish, Lero quickly speaks up.
What's your words of? You want the Juana to know we're dueling?
My bad so to the tribals. We should be free to settle matters on valiant terms.
I suppose you have a good reason for this duel.
This street thug called my family a warren of corrupt inbreds. But is there a dung heap in all the world that does not have a little Valera cousin scratching through it?
That wolf he calls mother would have us live out our days polishing Bardato silver.
I can bet on him. I don't know if I want to lie. Does this have to be settled by deaths? Surely there are better alternatives.
Nothing less than the total disgrace of the Valeras would satisfy me.
Then you will die unfulfilled.
Anyone can kill. Fighting to first blood would be enough to prove who's the better man. The pair of duelists eye each other warily.
I was the one who suggested fisticuffs, but you were eager to cut me open.
To first blood, then.
There we go.
Shall we resume?
There we go. We save both their lives, and then we get to watch a fight. Maybe not. Oh, we get to interact with the fight. The duelists square off and attentively circle each other. Stocky Orso moves with heavy strides, while Lero takes precise, measured steps. Onlookers gather and press at the edges of the poorly defined arena. Their jeering lowers to expect mutters. The duelists seconds bring forth their weapons. Find a better vantage point to observe the fight. Failure. Oh, okay. Take the opportunity to study each of the opponents. Success. You note the sweat on Laro's upper lip and the furrow of frustration cleaving Uro's brow. Watch the duel to its end. You hang back and observe as the duelists take up their swords, assume positions on either side of the arena, and rush each other in naught but the clanging of iron and gasps of the crowd to speak for them. Orso and Laro trade fierce jabs, giving up any pretense of playing to the crowd. A hard downward thrust sends Laro's blade clattering to the ground. Orso hovers over Laro, a grin slowly taking form. He raises his blade and points it at his opponent's heart. This was supposed to be a fight to first blood, but mercy is the farthest thing from the minds of the combatants. Oh man, I'm gonna cast a shield charm around him. A glowing arcane shield manifests around Laro. When it fades, Orso shrugs and slices Laro across his cheekbone. Okay, cool. He got first blood in. Laro falls to his knees, clutching at his face.
Not so pretty anymore, Postenago.
Laro, go find your sister so she knows you're alive.
This does not end here, Valera dog. Just make sure the other Bardatos learn from your example.
Okay. At least no one died. Let's go investigate this fuse. Is there anything else I can get from here? Any way down through here? No. Nothing secretive. Okay. Well, let's save it there. Let's go back and talk to Laura's sister. Which was, where was she downstairs? She was down here. I don't know if she's still here or not. Might be inside. The Valera Estate. This is, oh no, this is the wrong, this is the, other guy that he was fighting. Let's go back to the other one. The wrong house. My bad. Nothing to see here. Let's go up here to this one.
Hey, pupper.
Welcome to the Burrito Estate. You can find Ezra in her study. There's Laro. This is...
My face still hurts, but not as badly as a sword through the gut. My face still hurts, but not as badly as a sword through the gut.
Laro has returned to the estate intact. Perfetto. Too much Bardato blood has been spilled in the name of Vengiata.
I have a feeling there's still some unfinished business.
Nothing has been solved, only delayed. Here, for your discretion. You have not met Mother, have you? I'm certain she'll have work for someone invested in the family.
Okay. I got an eye out for you. Damn those Valeros.
I'll deal with this.
What's in here? Oh, it's locked. It's locked, can't get it. No, not enough mechanics. What in here? The Light of a Dawn, a Redisarian morality play, Part 1. Charity and Generosity. The Many Faces of Bareth. And some palm slats. Is this a mother?
Ah, yes. The newcomer. I thought you might visit. Lady Izali Bardato. Custom dictates, I say, at your service. But I have not the time for such lies. You saw my son dueling with the Valera boy. At least he survives to learn from his mistakes.
Yes, he does.
Those who aid my blood profit by it.
Ooh, I need the money.
When Valera and Bardato cross each other, only blood and sorrow remain.
I could always kill before you. Do you ever see your families making peace?
Perhaps in time, if great Wodica judges us worthy of supporting the company. Word has spread fast about the little spectacle at the docks. You've certainly caught everyone's attention. Perhaps the Watcher of Cadnua and House Bardato can help one another.
What is it that you have in mind?
Queen's Beth whispers of a Valera plot against my family. Something grander than pointless duels. You are a newcomer to the Deadfire, uniquely positioned to loosen Valera tongues. Zilly Valera strums a lute by the watchtowers, a meek-tempered boy, fonder of song and drink than the family business. He might spill something of his family's affairs.
If you put in a good word with the Valiant Trading Company, it's a deal.
I'll have it taken care of at once. There. May it open doors for you. Try not to alert the Valeras of our knowledge. That is the point of involving an outside agent.
Okay. Notice something unusual. Your attention is drawn to Azil's desk. Among those sort of ledgers and documents sits a brass seal, still dripping with heated wax. The drippings have dried into an almond-shaped pattern, which resembles the shape of an eye fringed with bird feathers. A nictating membrane flicks across the surface in a barely perceivable wink.
Are you still with me?
She breaks your focus by waving her hand in front of her face. She glances between you and her tidy desk, frowning. Say nothing. She nods to you slowly, wearing an uncertain frown. About this feud with the Valerie family.
Fratello doesn't make my affairs any easier with his wayward ambitions.
Would you be willing to speak with Atello?
Oh dear. You're serious, aren't you?
Mm-hmm, very.
You think I'd put myself in pistol range of that old imp?
Your son was nearly killed. Isn't that reason enough to put an end to this? She splies her fingers atop her desk and takes a deep breath.
Certainly. But not the end you suggest.
Maybe I could speak with him on your behalf, convince him to see reason.
I think you overestimate how much of my trust you currently enjoy.
I had other questions.
More pleasant subjects, I hope.
Your family seems very established here.
Ugh. My bank shoulders the costs of the Valian Trading Company's operations in the Deadfire. It is said that no Valian may wipe themselves unless a Bardato's signature approves it first.
If that's true, we gotta stop shaking hands with them.
I'm certain you've touched worse, farmhand.
Oh. Why are the Bardettos and Valerie feuding?
Because we do not belong in the same business. The Valeras are opportunists reaping the rewards of happenstance. They're little better than the pirates they're charged with slaying.
Alright, I'll go talk to him then.
A clever gambit.
Let's go talk to the... Let's go into the Valeria estate. Or is there... Should we go in the side entrance? Oh, okay. Well, I guess we're going in the side entrance. So this must have been the front entrance right here. Yep, okay. Who's this? Valerie Shiphunter. Go on, you. I don't get paid enough to chat. Scribe.
We're full up, I'm afraid. If you're looking for lodging, you'll have to hope there's room at the tavern.
No. Wait, you rent rooms here?
We do indeed. Forgive me if I mistook you for a tenant. There are quarters set aside upstairs. Passers-by with a bit of extra coin will find a welcome cot and a meal. This is a temporary measure, of course.
Why aren't rooms at all, much less for short-term stays? How's business?
Well, as they say, business can always be better, yes? I'm sure I needn't bore you with the details.
Who's in charge here?
You'll find Atello Valera upstairs in his study.
This is a weird question to ask. I kind of... Why rent rooms at all, much less for short-term stays?
It's not my place to share the dealings of the Valera family, but this is all rather public. Suffice it to say that a family in want of coin might find alternate means of securing their finances. In the case of this estate, that means renting the occasional room. No shame in making a practical sacrifice. But I've said enough. Speak with Atello if you have business with the Valera household.
Okay, farewell.
You're looking prettier than when you left, or so.
Merla, cut it out.
I'm gonna talk to her first. Seems you always have been going up to downstairs. Okay, well.
Taught Laro a lesson, I did.
What is it?
Taught Laro a lesson, I did.
Ooh, is that stealing? No.
As you wish.
I guess we're gonna go upstairs. To the upper floor.
I have the strength.
Though they vary widely in style, you know a nautical bent to most of the paintings. Spots appear to have been made locally.
Oh! Lead this to Professor Grog.
These must be the rooms they rent. It's kind of a fancy little war room.
Supposed to play nanny? They listen to you, Martino. Enough. We have a guest.
Ah, a new face in the Valera halls.
Valera? I'm pretty sure I can remember your family dueling with the Barretto. He nods solemnly.
You will forgive me if I'm distracted. Trouble and scandal plague my household. You kept Laro and Orso from the beyond. We could use such a mediator. Martino has need of muscle and brains outside of the Valera house.
Tell me about this job.
Let me take point on this one, Father.
Martino puts Attilo on the back and turns to you with a more severe, businesslike expression.
Some Royal Deadfire crews have lately taken to pirate hunting. One such crew has been boasting of their victories near the Wild Mare, singing their Rauatai songs and making our clients anxious. Hunting Principe dogs is our business. With all these problems with the Bardatos, now is not the time for competition from the Brass Citadel. It would be better if they took their business elsewhere.
Mirror his gesture, consider it done. I'll do it, but I want the Villian Trading Company to know what I was helpful.
Was that not implied? Ecosi, consider it done. Come back when the Rauatai dogs have been dispatched, dismissed, or dismembered. My time is freely given. What would you do with it?
What do you bring to the Valera household?
Is drama an acceptable answer? I make sure the wine cellar is stocked, and that sons and daughters alike know how to carry a blade.
Adu, what brings you to the whole of the Valeras?
What does your family do for the Valian Trading Company?
Valera ships escort goods and merchants from island to island across Deadfire. The Principe dogs show us their stern whenever they spot Valera colors on the horizon.
You're having some kind of trouble with the family next door?
The Bardato Bank shuts us out of investments and stifles our finances. This is the richest prospect on Iora, but we cannot grow our family business.
Can't make coin at the expense of others? Now that's a crying shame.
If you know a better way of squeezing profit out of these islands, I'm open to hearing it. Ezali is a rich thug, and someday she will get what's coming to her.
fair warning, she knows you're planning something.
Cosi, are you accusing me of something? Martino?
Que? I am always planning something.
Martino.
What can I do if it's Sally worries without cause? She knows nothing that can hurt us.
Okay.
Adu, what brings you to the whole of the Valeres?
I want to talk to you about the Peredos.
If we must. What is it?
You need to consider a truce.
Shoddery. Our disagreements are beyond the point of shaking hands. This is not your feud. If anything, I question your interest.
You're a businessman. You would know if my investment was false.
You have little to gain by peace between our families. But you speak as if you might. You want to help? Convince Azali to negotiate. She ignores my invitations. Until then, leave me be.
Okay. We go in here. Ooh.
I'll see it through.
Okay. Now, what was the scheme? The scheme that this other guy wanted him to do? Mario. Martino wants a few Italian sailors expelled from the city of the Queen's birth. I mentioned sailors were singing outside the Wild Mare. We'll do that. Take care of that problem. Maybe that'll help our favor with them. I don't know.
When I was little, me and my brothers used to spend hours chasing each other through the Merkberry fields. Don't think a day went by I didn't have a skinned knee or a bleeding elbow.
Oh, we did that sometimes. Only my brother usually had a hand in the bleeding.
He older or younger than you? Either way, I bet he's just as strapping.
Older. Was older. Then Raid Sarah's invaded.
Oh, I mean, of course, that's gone, but I'm so sorry.
Okay, let's see if we can find
Gon's
them.
sickle comes for us all, yet his light shines brightest for those who embrace him. Gon shepherds us all, traveler. Seek out his temple along the sacred stair, that thy path shall be made clear. Gon's sickle comes for us all, yet his light shines brightest for those who embrace him.
They say Hilaro and us are fighting again. Differences to settle. Sorry, I missed it. How'd they do? Laurel shambled away with a decent scar. I'm sure Orso is toasting to his victory. Okay, are they? So they're usually singing around here. Are we back here in the alleyway?
Whose guts twist her around like a rusty corkscrew? Oh, that sailor who can't hold down Quickie Stew.
That's just in case we get a fight here.
May I assist?
Colt here.
Yeah?
Put her over here. Actually, no, let's put her over here.
What's our plan?
Yeah?
Adar will be here.
Ready.
Barbarian will be here.
What? That's it?
You know, we'll put her over
Happy
here,
to
too.
oblige.
And then
Yes?
he will stand here. We're gonna save it right there. Be out to sea for months. Nice to be on land a while. These aren't the sailors, are they?
Leave it to me.
Are they in the bar? Or are they up here? Maybe they're up here? I heard them singing when I went back down here. Let's go up here. Okay, this might be them shrimp.
Defiance Bay, am I right?
Well, of course. How could I forget? Of course. How could I forget? Gives you a look that's skeptical if amused.
I was but a face in the crowd, but I remember the one who walked out of Hadron House alive.
He claps you on the shoulder again harder, and this time you recognize inhibition behind his enthusiasm.
So, what brings you here, friend?
What are you doing?
Captain gave us extra coin to occupy ourselves while we're on leave. We've been draining Valian wine cellars and trying to remember the words of Rauatai anthems. Loudly, as often as not.
I'm gonna need you and your friends to clear out.
I do not understand. We have done nothing wrong.
There's nothing personal, there's just an angry ghost right where you're standing, and I mean to banish it. Really? He is drunk. It's nothing personal, there's just an angry ghost right behind you, and I'm gonna banish it.
Joking. There's no... No. Really?
Stare in his face with your mouth hanging open. Point your finger to a spot in the air and scream. What's this, mite? Or monk? Raise your hands. Be gone. I'll have no mischief from you, crooked thing. Stare into space with your mouth hanging open.
Back to the ship! We should never have come!
Maybe it's just your imagination, but you hear the rustling of cloth and what sounds like a slow, exhaling breath move past your ear. that was easy. Okay. Well, let's go, talk to, what's her facing now? Back at the Burdetto estate.
Shh. Keep your voices down, my cullies.
No, she was over here, wasn't she? Or no, that was her. She was over here.
Hey.
Yes?
Speak up. My business never sits still for long.
About this feud with the Valerie family.
Bertello doesn't make my affairs any easier with his wayward ambitions.
I spoke to Otello He's ready to negotiate if you're willing to meet at his estate.
His brood threatens open bloodshed in the streets, and he thinks... Delusional little snake. Fine. But you can assure him that I won't be alone. Go on then. Let him know, before I change my mind.
Okay, now let's go back and tell him. Back and forth, back and forth. No, hopefully it's something... Are they just going to start all-out fighting in the middle of this meeting? I hope not. Because, you know, you gotta make peace.
Of course.
I'm not digging that voice either. I'm gonna change it. Oh, no. Can I test it? Oh, I suppose. Never mind.
Hey there. Yes?
Yes? I'm here. I shall.
I don't know, that number one's kind of deep too, dark. Oh.
Oh? What can I do?
Eh?
Yeah?
Eh?
What can I do? Hmm?
I don't know, we'll mess with it a little bit later. I was going wrong. I'm going back to Valerie. Here we go. Okay, she was in here, right? Yep. He was in here. No, he was upstairs, wasn't he?
Adu, what brings you to the Hall of the Valeras?
She's agreed to meet you and discuss terms of peace.
You really managed to convince that stubborn Pugra to show up.
You really gotta stop calling each other names if you want peace, dude.
I'll make sure the estate is prepared to receive her, then.
Let's begin the negotiations.
I will send a messenger to fetch Azali. Whether she is still receptive to the idea of a truce is ultimately up to her.
Oh, here we go. Let's see what happens with this. Bardetto and Valera, representatives, stand arrayed around the dining table wearing expressions of anxiety and resentment. The temperature of the room suggests no more amenity than when the discussion began. I have to diplomacy. If we could open by defining each of your grievances and demands. Before you can finish your sentence, Otello cuts you off with a hard wave of his hand.
You run your bank like a crime syndicate. Some of us struggled to tell the difference.
He points an accusing finger across the table.
We can take it up with the director any time you feel like explaining why your children are intimidating my merchants.
She opens her palms in every way composed. She glances over at you, and her mouth turns downward.
I see our would-be mediator has arrived. Well, we're here. I hope this wasn't some elaborate, ill-advised jest.
I would not willingly welcome a Bardato beneath my roof for the sake of a jest.
Please, let's try not to sabotage this from the outset.
As long as the Valera remembers his place, we shouldn't have any problems.
My place is in the dueling ring. Care to let the gods decide, Lady Bardato?
Martino licks his lips and fingers the pommel of his rapier. Oh man.
Quiet, Martino. Watcher, now would be the time to lay out your reasoning.
With an open palm, he gestures for you to continue. Why fight each other at all? We could be killing pirates at this very moment. You have plenty in common. You both are working for the company. You're both single parents. I almost want to just keep doing the diplomacy one. I've made allies of former enemies before. I think we can all pull together into a stronger force.
Ugh, raise the stir in the White March Mountains. The same could be done here.
A force? Watcher? To what end?
Death to the Principi, Ratai, and everyone who stands against us. The only end there is profit. The expansion of trade and progress in the region. I want to help the Huana of the city. I'd like the company to be an earnest ally. The expansion of trade and progress in the region.
A worthy ambition.
Otello, you let your children lash out at the bordellos. What's the goal? You were a gold-packed knight once, weren't you, Helia? What started all this in the first place?
What else? We turned up and proved you didn't need 10 generations of inbreeding to get the job done. And the Bardatos took offense.
Oh, you had to call them that, really?
It suits you to play the slighted paupers, doesn't it? Atello Valera insulted me to the governor's face. His son maimed one of my guards. I tired of their play at innocence. I have raised up my family through effort and sacrifice.
Otello strokes his beard. Beside him, Martino scowls. Intimidation enough. We're gonna yell, enough! Your roar silences the table. Even Martino blinks at you. Let's negotiate this like any business proposition. What do you want? You can't kiss and make up till like normal people. Let's negotiate this like any business proposition. What do you want?
If we're speaking in those terms, it would be enough to be permitted to do business in Neketaka. We need not cross paths.
Otello speaks as if he's expected the proposal to be rejected outright. Helia drums her fingers lightly against the scabbard.
I want the Principe out of the trade lanes.
What?
Half of this month's shipments are missing. I'll give you coin and crew for 5 ships to earn back my investment.
She opens her palms and awaits his response.
6 ships. With 6 I will drive the Principe from these waters like rats from a fire.
Otello straightens his spine and nods with confidence.
6 ships. I believe we just made a deal,
Oh,
Valera.
look at that shit. Diplomacy.
Then it's settled?
Otello sounds bewildered by his own words.
So it seems. For the time being. Time will tell if this arrangement is a favorable one. My hosts, you'll excuse me if I return home.
She inclines her head, favoring you with a bemused look on her way out. Ooh. What was that noise?
Never saw myself breaking bread with a Bardato.
Oh, put me down here. Yeah, okay, we made that one up. So I think we can leave here now.
Been having some disturbing dreams. Makes it hard to sleep.
Alright, so that's what we got here. We got... Yeah, we just need to... I think we can't get in there yet because we have to get our reputation up and whatnot. But we were headed up here, weren't we? Before we... interrupted by her. We're gonna head up over here to the sacred stair. We can't get there, can we? Oh, the Perix Overlook. And then we can probably get over that way. Wait, wasn't there... Hold on. 'Cause I think... Who had the... Was it Edar that had the mission over there? Right, that was the bounty. I thought, there was one that went over here. Oh, maybe, I think it was, the Critter Cleaver, is this the one? I've moved it to the far wall of the dark cupboard, which is at Perix Overlook in Nikita. You can find the cleaver just due west of the wooden fellow. Okay, so the far wall of the dark cupboard, which is at Perix Overlook. Okay, so let's go see this cleaver thing. Something about animals and pets. Perix Overlook. Okay. Kita Guard, Commoner. We got here. Ooh, wow. Akmir's Manor, Water Shapes Guild, Ifluk's Remnants, Luminous Bathhouse, Overlook Cuisine, Mirror's Metalwork, Mita's Refreshments, The Dark Cupboard, and Calusa's Exotic Herbs. There's a bar? Best deals at the dark cupboard. Master gets angry if I don't say that. Huh. What the hell kind of place is this?
I have an intelligence of 6. I know what I'm doing.
Hey, is that an Orlin Cajun back? They don't let you have those in Deerwood anymore. That one's in pretty good condition.
Oh, wow.
I've got nowhere else to turn. Stonehill is going to kill me.
Don't drag me into your mess, Bertenno. Not again.
Then you leave me no choice.
I'm sorry.
Hey, come back with that! Madico!
You just stole something?
That flaccid pazzo!
The young wizard clutches the countertop, looking as if she's either going to vault over it or snap it in half.
Imp, you had none of that, huh?
The Imp mutters to himself in a dark, guttural tone.
That's what I thought. What am I going to do? Think, Fascina.
Oh, what was that all about?
My postenago of a lover stole Rokawa's fingers. The master will kill me if I don't get them back. He must have wanted to raise some fast coin. Arkemir will flay me alive over those damned gloves.
Strange that the constructs didn't attack him from stealing.
Is it strange? I don't know. Go consult Arkemir's grimoire if you're that curious.
Why are those gloves so
You
important?
do not know Arkemir, do you? He is as cheap as a Wodican clerk. Whatever he loses from those gloves, he will take out on me. Somehow.
Why does he need the money?
He said that he's in debt to a Rautayan captain by the name of Hamuto Stonehill. By all accounts, a deadly serious man.
What aren't you telling me?
Not that it's any of your business, but Berteno used to spend a lot of late nights here. I got into the construct's guts and marked off Berteno as a safe visitor so they would not attack him. And before you ask, no, I will never do this again.
Okay. I'll get him back for you.
You will? If you are expecting some payment or reward, I do need to keep this under wraps.
A discount would be nice. She blinks twice at Nipsley before regarding you with a warm smile.
You look capable. While I am stuck behind this counter, I am in no position to refuse help. A discount goes without saying. You're saving me a world of trouble by doing this. Thank you. I do not know where Berteno fences his goods, but he mentioned an appointment at the Bra Citadel docks.
She bites your thumbnail and glares at the door, seeming to wish it would burst open.
Hamuto Stonehill must be as dangerous as he sounds, or else Berteno wouldn't be so panicked.
What do you have for sale? She's got potions and scrolls. Living steel, living iron. Okay. Oh. Ring of Focus Flame. Plus 10 accuracy with fire attacks. Spell Cache. Summons a random scroll into an enemy quick slide at the start of combat. The scroll disappears when combat ends. You just buy Grimoire. Okay. Garter. Plus 1 Constitution, Resistance, and Dexterity Afflictions. I don't think anyone's familiar with it. You know he's got the saber, but what is a saber? Okay. How much is that? Ooh, 15 grand. Nope, sorry, Adar. You're gonna live without it for now, buddy. Does she have any healing spells? Healing scrolls? Nope. Okay. So I can make 4 of those. 2 of those. 9 of those. Moderate healing does 60 health. Minor healing does 30. Ooh, Scroll of Revive the Fallen. We definitely need these. Requires 7 Arcana. We can make 2 of them. Hold on, let's see. Oh wait, I need to go here. 7 Arcana. Our Arcana is 2, 5, and 6. We need to get his Arcana up again. Okay. We know we can make those ingredients don't have an expiration date, I don't believe. No. So good. So we can make 2 of those when we get. Unless wait, can we make a potion that does? No, because then it would probably wear off. This is a pretty big place here. Dark carpet living quarters. Huh? Let's go find this cleaver. How do you get out of here? Here we go. And I said it was in the wall by a statue of a wooden man? Let me read this thing again. I moved it to the far wall of the dark cupboard, which is at barracks overlooking Nikita. You can find the cleaver just due west of the wooden fella. Maybe he means inside in the wooden fella?
Don't worry. The vision's
You
past.
couldn't really get past it anyway. So it's got to be inside. Oh, the exotic herbs are next door. I wonder what she's got in there. Behind the wooden fella. Is there a wooden fella in here? The honored bones of the godlike. The plaque simply reads, "Shapeshifters beware," without context. Maybe we can go down here. Oh.
You'll want to see this. Shh.
Good thinking. That clicky sound means it.
Oh, you can disarm the trap. Do you want it? Do you wish to trigger it? No.
That's right.
What's? The window overlooks the streets of Perka's Overlook. The second floor of Ikramor's Manor is just across the way. The right tool and practiced throwing arm could make crossing the gap a manageable feat. Study the distance. The gap between the window and the manor is too far to leap. However, the sheer wall of erratic gust of wind make the prospect of scaling too treacherous. However, anyone with decent climbing experience could secure a grappling hook from this distance. Yeah, rope and grappling hook. Have someone throw a grappling hook across the manor. The hook sails across the gap and lands with a clang. After the rope is pulled back, the hook solidly lodges on the railing of the parapet. You have lost... okay. Climb across to the manor. The rope creaks and sways, but the care and slow, deliberate progress you safely make it to the other side. Kind of already sneaking into a manor.
You have no right to interfere in Rauatai's business.
Oh, we're
What
up
a
here.
culture is in business, you company drudge.
I don't think we're supposed to be up here yet.
Indeed.
You look the...
Nope, I don't think we're supposed to be up here yet. Let's, hold on. Because I don't want to mess up any of the storyline. This is where we came upstairs. Nosy Nora here coming up in here messing things up. Is this Facet's journal? The miseries of the apprenticeship. Medicino Matt. Arkham saves only the most tedious errands for me. If I'm not going to learn anything from his trial, I must find some way to steal enjoyment from it. Whenever Ekimir claims to be deep in study, I will find him wandering the halls wearing an illusionary face to trick his imps. Fools them every time. Sometimes I think he came to the Deadfire to be alone with these nasty things, and he spites me for getting in the way of this fun. Shortly after he left town, I stole one of the robes he keeps in his bedroom. The imps thought I was their master, fed me cheese and ale for the rest of the afternoon. Of course, I returned the robe when I was done. Maybe it's not too late to start enjoying myself. Blessed incense. I wonder if that robe's in here. I wonder if that's where that robe is in that chest.
Fortune for a pun, good sir?
They won't see me coming long as I keep my eye.
Yeah, I'm not getting anything inside here. Let's go back outside. So to the west, by the wooden man. I've moved it to the far wall of the dark cupboard, which is at barracks overlooking Matera. You can find the cleaver just due west of the wooden fella. The far wall.
You look thirsty. A drink, sir? Quench your thirst on the way up the mountain?
Show me what you got. Oh, she's got infinity stuff. That's nice. That's good to know. This isn't... Is that him? This isn't even... Oh. We'll go over here.
You had no right to interfere in Rauatai's business.
Huana culture isn't business, you company drudge.
I don't give two pyres for your tribal pride, and I wager that Arkemir cares even less.
If this is what passes for Rauatai in diplomacy, Rauzanui has bigger problems.
If you've come to see Arkemir, you're too late. He left the estate on wizard business.
Did you say wizard business?
Arkemir could be drinking Koiki wine with dead kings. There's no finding him if he doesn't want to be found.
What did you want with Arkemir?
The wizard got his hands on a Huana tablet, the Harapo epic. I came to reclaim it for Rauatai. In the middle of my negotiations, this little pest showed up with a claim on it.
The Harapo epic belongs to the Huana. The Queen sent me to remind you both.
So what's your plan?
I might as well adjourn to the palace in Serpent's Crown and give Arkemir time to think.
What a load of... You mean to get your hands on that tablet with or without Arkemir? You island rats can barely write your own names, much less a distinguished epic.
He blinks at her in shock and takes a moment to smooth down the cresses in her uniform.
Scamper back to the Brass Citadel and spin your own plots. I will happily do the same on my side of the island.
Tamira, I'd like to speak to you.
I suppose I can spare a moment.
You and Natish don't seem to get
All of her
along.
pretenses of cultural pride are a means to an end. Like the rest of the Huana, she isn't above exploiting any advantage if she can profit from it.
To make a point, the Hunos have assembled a tidy profit from selling off the islands.
As you say.
I have questions about the Harpo epic.
It's a handsome piece of rock, which some call valuable. I won't dispute that point if the value goes to Rauatai.
What does the Royal Deadfire Company want with the Harpo epic?
I suppose it's no secret that we're after more than some arbitrary cultural touchstone. We're looking for a route to Ukaizo. Stands to reason that ancient lore would be a key to finding the place.
How did Ericum come to possess the tablet?
I believe that he had dealings with black market treasure hunters. Not that the Queen will implicate him.
What kind of defenses does he have inside the manor?
Arkemir is a magical savant and a recluse. That makes for a very dangerous combination. He relies on imps and ironclad constructs to maintain the estate. When you've lived as long as Arkemir, I suppose trust becomes a problem.
Back to my
Fine by me.
questions.
I'm looking forward to the day when the Harappo epic is someone else's concern.
Tell me about yourself.
I help finance expeditions around the Isles, which often means keeping an ear to the ground. Not very romantic from behind a desk, but Rauatai's campaign could use the extra coin.
Any ideas on retrieving it?
I heard tell of Ephron, a thief with a penchant for making house calls. Word has it that Ephron made his way inside of Arkamir's manor and later died. Now his soul is bound to the fortune-telling machine in the dark cupboard. Strange fate.
Could the Harpo epic really be a path to Ukaizo?
When it comes to finding the lost island, we can't afford to neglect any lead. The Ranganui seeks to saddle the weather and harness the storm. If there is a place where this can happen, it is Ukaizo.
Okay. Let's go back up to the statue. Stray cat.
Of course.
Jewels. One perception. Party members are more effective with healing spells and potions. Versus gain some health when they kill an enemy. Reduces recovery penalty for armor. Sure, we'll put jewels on.
The sea is true home, not smelly mountain.
Leave this to...
An engraving at the base of the statue reads Peric, first guildmaster of the Warshippers Guild. She looks downcast and introspective. Is this the wooden statue?
What you want?
Is this Akira? I know he said he was messing around and stuff. What are you doing out here?
Arkemir doesn't let worthless idiot outside after worthless idiot sprayed dung on stupid tablet. But Arkemir not home. So worthless idiot watches the ships come in, looks at all the tasty gulls.
Your name is Worthless Idiot?
Those Arkemir's big words. Gave name, but worthless idiot no understand.
Back to my other questions.
You noisy for ground meat.
How can I get inside his manor?
Sprout wings like imp, huh? Fly up to balcony. Doors are for ground meat.
You want to set sail and eat gulls? You're welcome aboard the Defiant. The imp takes in your words, his eyes winding the sides of moist saucers. A flap of its wings carries it closer to a whisper in your ear.
How often you beat your crew, huh?
I don't, not at all at least. Ouch. Only when they're noisy. Follow my orders and you shouldn't have a problem. Only when they displease me. I don't, not yet at least.
No beatings? None? I join crew? I join crew!
The imp flutters in an excited little circle. It points down at the distant shape of Queen's berth and salivates at the sight of gulls landing at the rigging of the Defiant. Ooh, I got an imp for the crew. Nice. I wonder how that works, because there was no, like, slots for the imp. Oh, okay. No, oh, it's a sailor. He's a navigator. So we have... How goodish are they, though? Do they have any stats? Sailor experience 10. Sailor experience 5. Greedy primordial. Well, we gotta put the imp on. For now, anyway. That's cool. Okay, to the west of the Wooden Man.
Not a sound.
In the wall? This is... I don't think that's the Wooden Man. It's gotta be inside the dark cupboard. Show the other explanation.
Quietly now.
There's no... Here, we gotta go back in here. It's gotta be in here somewhere. Oh.
I Vengeance of 6. I know what I'm doing.
Our bones of a godlike plaque. Simply read shoplifters beware.
Oh, good thinking.
So it's sitting in the wall to the west, but I don't see any like wooden man. There's an imp.
Leave this.
The eyes of this Skuldrick head have been replaced with polished stones that follows you as you move.
They won't see me coming long as I keep my... Who am I punching? Watch and learn. They won't see me coming long as I keep my eyes closed.
Okay. Pets available for... Oh, this is it right here. It's the machine just sitting right here. The critter cleaver. So these are the pets I have to sacrifice. Oh no. But I can add the bonuses I get to another pet. Hold on. Before we do this, I'm gonna save it right here. We're gonna sacrifice Gasha. It's so bad. That is so bad. Oh! What happened? What do we get? Anything? Oh, okay, we sacrificed him and now she's in here. Dragon pet sleeve. Kasha. I can change her name. Dragon pet for bonuses. What now? Those are the same ones I just had. Alright, we're just gonna do this. Buy dog. Buy dog, and then we go here. We have these three here now. So we put the pet in that we want to use, and then the skills that we want on the pet, and then you just create the pet. That's, okay. Oh, I got a blessing for it. What pet did I create? Hold on. Oh, I create Abraham. That's all. Okay, that doesn't add both of them, it just does one. Okay, well, we'll get back our money. Get back that money we just spent. Alright, well now we know how that works. Probably don't ever use that ever again. Let's go into his exotic herbs here. Still need to find an endless supply of vegetables. If we could do that, then we don't have to worry about food. Kutsatili.
Why, hello. Kutstili at your service. I'm guessing you're already familiar with the herbs I sell? Only brought what I could fit in my pack when I left Isha Middle, so I rely on the local flora to keep supplies stocked.
And what do you have? Pocket dexterity and alchemy. I doubted she was gonna have any vegetables. All ingredients, which is fine. Twisted rot doll. 1 per rest. Keywords figurines. Okay. Someone's a vine lurker. How much for that? Ooh. Kinda wanna get it. Okay. Now someone gets Put it on him, I guess. Alright, cool. What is he doing? Just dancing. Is there anybody back here? Can we steal this stuff? I'm a thief.
Let's see. Pointy end goes in the...
Oh, you know what? That... We just... Nope, nope. Where's it at? Here we go. Colt's got himself a cowboy hat. Or a rustic hat, anyway. What's in here? Okay, oh, let's go do, because I really wanted to kind of, well, I can't open the world map from here, can I? Still need to find some vegetables, though. Overlook Cuisine? Metalworks? Oh, that was the Metalworks that for, What's-Her-Face, the one person in the marketplace told us to go to. That, and then there was another one for the guns. That goes to the Gullet. Serpent's Crown. I'm gonna go with Serpent's Crown.
Did the Queen summon everyone to the palace?
Akira. I've never seen Aruihi run so fast.
Do you think the Audra Colossus would come here next?
Pray to Cahopa, it does not.
A clever gambit.
Water flowing through this timepiece keeps its mechanism in constant motion. Because that's how you get up to the top of the thing. Oh, you can go over here too. Alright, we're gonna go do some fun stuff. Can I get down from here? I should be able to. We want to go back. To the sea. You're ready to ship. Your cloaked figure mounts the gangplank and roughly forces a burned book into your hands. They turn and depart without a word. Oh yeah, this is that. The binding in this tome reeks of smoke. What few pages remain are crinkled and black. Based on the few chapter headers that survived the fire damage, this might have been a book of antiquity laws. Now it's nothing more than a charred relic of authority. Open the
You
book.
crack the spine of the old book, revealing blackened pages of dense, illegible text. The words recede into the shadows the longer you focus on them. Suddenly, the page widens to eclipse the world around you. A dark void stretches out on all sides. The air full of choking fumes that carry dying embers and curling flakes of ash.
Wave to dispel the smoke.
Something stirs in the darkness. An old woman steps forward, leering down at you from on high. Her smile is toothy and cruel. Her cheeks warp around it like melted candle wax.
Fucking Wutica.
I'm so glad that my messenger tracked you down.
These days it's impossible to find good help.
Keep your distance, hag. Wudica.
Watcher, before you draw your weapon, know that these proceedings are under a banner of peace. If this was a trap, it would have already closed around you. While Bareth whispers in one ear and Aethys shouts in the other, I thought you could use a more seasoned perspective to drown out the noise.
What if you could probably say that I haven't heard already?
Insolence will not help you here, child. Don't you find it unusual how open and accessible my siblings have made themselves? After millennia of subdued whispers, now they practically scream their intentions. And isn't it strange how we never bicker unless a mortal is watching?
What's your point?
If we still possessed our glorious titans, my siblings and I would have put an end to Aethys and his rampage by now. While we are powerless to stop him, some of my kin wish to observe how mortals respond to this threat. They think it will shine a light on the value of our patronage.
All right, man. We'll have good luck with your dentist appointment. I'm not working tomorrow either. I have shut down because of opening day of deer season, so I'm gonna probably be streaming tonight and probably tomorrow most of the day tomorrow. So, but I'll put the videos up on my page so that if you miss anything, they'll be there on YouTube. So if you do miss anything, everything's on YouTube. But thanks for watching, though. But have a good night. I'm going to keep on going.
Have we raised you well enough to be self-sufficient? Or must we return to Eora and impose some corrective measures?
Go on.
A cross-section of society has converged on the Deadfire. Some of my kin are of an opinion that we are meant to judge mortals on the basis of their performance, while the rest of us have already made up our minds on the matter.
We're being judged? To what end?
Whichever end you deserve. When we ascended to godhood, we did so to provide for a savage people. Our goal was to craft a society whose values were made to last. Perhaps even a society that had no need of us. A naive fallacy, but one that inspired my optimistic, misguided kin. How you and your allies counter this threat will demonstrate whether you are competent enough to guide your own destinies, or if we need to revise our strategy. The soft-hearted among us are counting on you to win this existential wager. No doubt, Aethys shares their sympathies. I do not. We exist to rule over mortals. Nothing can change that.
You guys used to be mortals.
So now you know the truth. I assume you have questions.
The gods think my actions can prove their point about morality society?
Prove it or disprove it, yes. I never agreed to this arrangement, but if your example demonstrates mortal ineptitude, as I trust it will, then I can make the plan serve me. An assertive minority of gods believe that your choices will prove the value of their wild optimism. As if mortal collaboration and ingenuity are endorsements of our leadership. Then there are those of us who know better, who are not so easily convinced. Kith are vulnerable. unless they submit to the destiny we chart for them. Thinking otherwise can only breed dissent and chaos.
Why did you choose me to confide in?
Whether knowingly or unintentionally, you seem to find yourself on the vanguard of change. Mortals like you come but once in a lifetime. Some would react poorly if I stripped mortals of their freedom without giving them a chance to plead their case. You have the honor of standing tall as their advocate. Before I return to Eora and assume my position as your deserving tyrant, you have this opportunity to prove me wrong. To demonstrate whether or not mortals are responsible enough to claim their future.
You speak as if we don't have a chance.
You speak as if you do.
Ooh.
Mortals have precious little time to decide for themselves. Will they stand together as one, or swallow their pride and bend the knee? I have every confidence that you will disappoint us. Once my position is upheld, the undecided among the gods will embrace my plan.
Tell me about this enlightened society you once wanted.
It was an ambitious plan, our utopia. Perhaps too ambitious. We ascended to power, responding to a need inadequately satisfied. Assuming these roles gave us the authority to mold Eora over time, to influence you and lay the groundwork for a society yet to come. On the outset of the plan, some believed that mortals would outgrow us, as if that was a favorable outcome. To me, our eternal pantheon was always a critical fixture. Aethys was one of those who supported mortals, while I have always been their most vocal critic.
Why do other gods tolerate your opposition?
Opposition can take many forms. If a church embraces and weaponizes my doctrine, that is very different from me rampaging as a titan. Aethys is not known for subtlety. Twice now, he has contaminated the purity of our experiment, and done so with extravagant displays that undermine our authority.
You call what Theos did subtle?
His approach was sophisticated, indirect. I owe you no explanations on the matter. Besides, you are not worthy to speak his name.
Well, I defeated him. I think I'm worthy enough.
I am the counterpoint to the soft-hearted. It makes no difference if mortals pass some arbitrary test. My mind is settled on the matter. Regardless of my feelings, the timing of this crisis forces us to accelerate our schedule. Final judgment comes sooner than any of us would prefer.
What happens if someone proves you wrong?
If our pantheon found that mortals had cultivated a perfect, lawful system to maturity, I would not voice a word in protest. I would merely stand aside and await the inevitable collapse.
Yeah.
Mortals need us. I know this as well as I know myself. Even a lawful and responsible society would be poised to collapse as long as its architects and strongest adherents were mortal. Any satisfaction that my siblings derived from their little experiment would be short-lived, and it would fall to me to clean up after their mess.
The mess in this case being mortal freedom.
Freedom is an unachievable illusion, heralded by the soft of heart. Only those who can find satisfaction in captivity are truly free.
Oh, really?
Make no mistake, Watcher. In this, I cannot be proven wrong.
How would you even recognize that ideal society?
A valid, self-defeating question, and one which I posed often. We assumed that they, whoever they were, would reveal themselves to us. Rational government would rule in our stead, leaving churches vacant. Thanks to Aethys, we're pulling the dough from the oven before it's had a chance to fully rise. You unfortunate bastards never had the chance to prove me wrong.
Doesn't this social engineering plan seem counterintuitive?
You mean gods crafting a godless world? Naturally. My siblings desired to influence mortals and steer them in a proper direction, even if that direction led to places we could not follow. I have no intention of being left behind. Society would unravel without its queen to impose strict order.
Oh, you think so?
You have learned much already. Only ask if you are ready for the truth.
I want to talk to you about the wheel and your rise to godhood.
The wheel is our shared responsibility, and each of us serves it in our own fashion. I am the axle upon which the gods balance their power. Aethys keeps the wheel in motion. He was our promise to mortals that time and labor would yield a deserving reward on the next turning of the cycle.
How exactly does the wheel function?
Much of reincarnation's mechanism exists in the idea space of the beyond. You wouldn't find a wall of cogs and levers unless we conjured one to illustrate a point. The wheel has but one material component in all of Aora. Something we built to channel essence through luminous Adra and into the beyond with reliable continuity. Before we intervened, the flow of essence was directionless, unpredictable. We succeeded in widening the gap, diverting it, giving it an efficient path to follow.
Reincarnation existed before you, so why not just leave it alone?
Before we took control of the wheel, reincarnation was error-prone, lacking forward momentum. Hollowborn were fairly common, and hardly the worst of the soul maladies. Control gave us the power to strengthen the souls of intelligent kith over generations. We made you wiser, stronger, more likely to develop the society we thought you deserved. Every turning of the cycle demonstrated the righteousness of my belief. Nature begets chaos, and discipline begets perfection.
How did the Ingwithians become gods?
At the height of our power, we recognized the potential of the soul. We knew that it could be bound, split apart, diverted like a river, and hammered together. Hammering was trivial. Those of us who agreed with the Apotheosis Project, and many who did not, submitted to a violent and horrible erasure of our individuality. After the dust settled, we adopted the forms of beings from Aora's most prevalent myths. There were other faiths and legends, but we labored to strike their names from history.
Back to my other questions.
Speak, Watcher. It isn't every day that I open myself to these communions, so spend your breath wisely.
Has your opinion of mortals changed at all?
Nothing you've done has tarnished it utterly beyond repair. You may congratulate yourself on that much, at least.
We'll speak again.
Yes, I think we will. This is not the end of our discussion. You know how to find your way back to this place.
Wotica nods stiffly. You feel her presence drift as a breeze, rustling as it goes.
Okay. So let's check our ship out here. We have plenty of food and drink for now. So we have bounties down here. And we have to go over here for the Fort Deadfire. But I think what we're going to do... let's head back to Port Maji. You're sailing past a reef when Venezi shouts out, pointing to port. There lists a ship stranded in the middle, perched on a narrow shoal. It tips and rolls with passing waves. Hanging from its mast is a blue flag showing an image of a crescent moon sinking beneath the waves. Your crew gathers around, murmuring in low, excited voices. Eld Ingram rushes to the railing. Captain, that's a gift-bearer ship. No telling what sorts of treasures it's got. Helia snorts. Gift bearers carry essential junk, worthless stuff. No, that's a smuggler ship. It's a classic disguise. Rum-Dum Diggory spits out into the water. Then it's a fucking stupid one. The gift bearers only visit landlocked settlements. That's a trap. Thoughts? Perception. I don't know how it would be. My suckle cuts through the smugglers just as easy as any kith, easier maybe. Licking her bottom lip, Jody studies the seemingly stranded vessel. Okay, what was that about gift bearers? Hama fixes a pence from her on the wreck. Frown on her wreck. No offense, Captain, but the servants of Andra collect things people want to forget and consign them to the sea. Anything gift bearers might be carrying would be stuff nobody wants. Prepare a skiff. We'll have a row out and climb the hull. You row the skiff above the reefs, the waves tossing at the bottom of the small boat, occasionally scraping across the jagged structure below. You tie off on a snag of coral next to the wreck. The water is rough and the hull slick, and with brine, but you're able to find purchase between the shifting planks. Climb up. You row the skiff. You pull yourself up using bent planks and barnacles for holds. You almost reach the main deck when a wave slams against the ship. You hear a crash from somewhere below as the vessel rocks. Your legs slip away from under you and your fingers dig into wet lumber. Your grip holds. Once the ship settles, you resume your climb and make it to the safety of the deck. The ship is deserted. You don't even find corpses. If the ship had a skiff, it's missing too. Search for salvage. You find several crates of supplies and several more of assorted odds and ends. Handkerchiefs, beaded jewelry, cracked scrimshaw, and a child's doll. You think back to Hama's comments and wonder if this might have been a smuggler's vessel after all. Search for evidence of smugglers. 4 and 12. Failure. Ooh. There appears to be nothing as value. Load your find into the skiff and row back to your ship. I don't know how I lost so much morale all of a sudden. Oh, we can get fresh fruit from here. I know we need vegetables, didn't we? Why can't we get fresh vegetables? You know, he's just got guns and weapon gear.
Do I hear a tavern? We picked the right island to get marooned on.
Fresh fish!
We have supplies here for the pig. Have a look.
Fresh fruit, yeah. Okay, I don't see where anything...
Faster, you lot! Let's get off this rock!
Race you to the coral.
Yeah, she didn't. She just had the limited supply.
No
Alright,
contest.
so-
What? Just because you have webbed fingers and I can't swim?
You are a strange man.
Alright. This is gonna be kind of tough going here. Alright, hold on. No, it was. Oh, it's taken away. Well, let's do this again. Okay, just go by sea. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go. Now, if I'm in here, can I have to be at a tavern to switch my crew over, huh? Can't do it from my ship. No, I'm gonna check. I know there's nothing in Grocery Street, so I don't think there's anything there. But there was a merchant up here. I don't know what she sold though, but we're gonna see.
It is late, outsider. Get some rest.
Fancy a look at the wares, my friend? Best goods on...
Go by see here. And everything in the shop's there, so. I wonder why vegetables are so hard to find. I mean, you think they'd have at least somewhere they farm and stuff. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna unlock just this corner of the map and search, just sail around everywhere. But we need to get, so if we go to Fort Deadlight, we need, where is it at? Yeah, this one, which is, we need this companion on for this one. Just to tell how I'm going to play it out. Because I know deaths they're on, I don't want to have all the companions on and have them die, and then, can't finish everything else. So we're only going to run them when we do those missions. But right now we've been running the priest too, though. So I kind of wanted to put him. Let's go back to the tavern. I can't put him on at the ship apparently. So we'll go back to the Kraken's Eye and swap out some of our characters.
Still kicking, eh? What'll it be? There's plenty of people look...
Okay.
The light will guide me.
Well, hold on, let's cancel that for a second. Okay, she's fine.
Still kicking, eh? What'll it be? Sure thing.
The light will guide me.
Here, I'll put him on. Just thinking about getting rid of him while we do this quest. You know what? I also got an idea. I'm gonna take. We shouldn't run into any problems when I go try this. Put her on real quick.
But here with me feeling all maroon-like.
We'll come back for Edar. Oh, he's gonna be leveled up. He's a witch. He's a barbarian and a cipher. So he needs Athletics for the barbarian. And I don't know what he would be for this. Sure. So he's got those 3 spells. Soul Whip. Cause weapons to generate a field of energy that gives them focus. So we can either do 30% damage with weapons, or we can do 20% damage with weapons and get 100% focus gain. I'm thinking we go to the Draining Whip versus the Biting Whip.
What for, Cap?
And what is his proficiency? What is he? Battle axe, blunderbuss pistol, and unarmored. So what is he? 20% damage with weapons. +1 to weapon sets. So he's got 3 weapon sets, or just 2? He's got 3. How would that work with the... one-handed blunderbuss? And then a battle axe. Okay. And then what else he... That's really weird. That's really weird setup. Okay. So what's his... Because he can... So what is for 25 action speed? Okay, so he can... It's pretty much... That's not bad for a gunner having action speed, but it's weird having a barbarian like that. But we're gonna go with, because I wanted to put her on, because they were, we'll leave this place and go back down to where we first wrecked our ship, because there were spirits there that still just kind of lingering around. I'm wondering if she can put them in her lantern. There was one that was up here. It's still here. No, it's gone. Oh, no, it's still here.
Isn't there supposed to be a light?
Follow Gon's light, all you lost souls, for it shall guide you through the wheel.
Oh, it did work. Nice. Wasn't there another one over here, down by the beach? Like, 'cause where we... crashed over here. It was just sitting over here, wasn't it? I guess he's not here no more. Oh yeah, there he is.
Hey, I'm see-through.
There we go. It worked. It did something. Well, you feeling okay? Sweat trickles a line from her temple to drip from her chin. Her eyes are hazy, far off.
Watcher?
Slowly she swallows, throat working to bring her voice back, or to keep her mail down.
It's nothing but awakened terror. Soon to pass.
Drape your arm over her and shoulders and nestle her close. She curls into embrace, breathing a content sigh against your chest before she pulls back.
Watcher, don't.
Her voice breaks low and hoarse, and her eyes dart to the right before she continues.
You see those shambling corpses too?
At her hastily whispering words, the hair on the back of your neck stands on end. You glance around just to be safe, but there's nothing to be seen. Nothing unusual anyway, even in the direction Jody's staring, affixed. What do you see?
I see a body of stitched together parts and flayed flesh. It's got 3 heads and 4 stretched limbs. On each of its heads curves 3 white horns from above 3 blind eyes. The beast is big as a mountain, and shambling toward us beneath a sun turned black as slow.
Her eyes roll skyward, and she teeters on the heels as if she's riding the cusp of a seizure. The lantern riddles in her grip. She exhales a sigh.
I know it ain't really there. Lately, it's been getting worse. Some nights I wake sweaty and shaking. Other times, I'm already awake. I got my eyes wide open, staring down the darkness, watching one lantern after another flickering out. And every soul looks so ripe, darn near rotten with a need for reaping.
We can relight the lantern of heal, given time. All is not lost. We can relight the lanterns of heal, given enough time. All is not lost.
I sure hope you're right, Watcher. 'Cause if you're wrong...
Nervously, she jiggles her lantern, eyes lost in the flames.
No, I know you're right. Gon's chosen me. So until I figure out what's needed of me, I'll do my darndest to help you on your path. We'll figure this out together.
Is there anything we can do to alleviate your nightmares?
I'm carrying more souls than I've ever shepherded before. So I don't know that it'll work this time, but used to be. When the dreams were riding me hard, I'd cleanse my soul before Gon. If we stop by the temple in Nekataka, I can perform the ritual. Please, I need the relief. It won't take more than a minute under Gon's statue, that's all.
Okay. Easy enough to do. Oh. Well, let's go back to the port. Actually, no, we need to go back to the harbor. Just go behind the bar.
Still kicking, eh? What'll it be? Have a look.
The light will guide me.
Alright, I think we'll do that.
Glad to be back.
I kind of want to... Let's see what we got for... Let me go through these real quick again. Because the bounties we don't need... companions for. That one we don't need companion. That one's a deer's quest. This one's... Oh yeah, and then that's his. We're gonna hold off on this one for a while and do some of these. So we want to do the bounties. This one's down here somewhere, I think, wasn't it? West of Maji Island, yeah. Because the only time we're going to restart is if I die, we have to restart because I'm the main character. But if any other sub-characters die, then we're just going to keep going. But I kind of don't want to keep... I don't want to have to keep track of them if we're doing stuff that's not going to be correlated with what they got going on. So let's... create here. Oh, where'd you going, dude? Come back here.
Still kicking, eh? What'll it be? There's plenty of people looking for past...
So what we're gonna do... It's gonna cost us $2 grand to do it. I don't know how... Oh. So I'm thinking of making Islamir again from my other playthrough, which was nice, having a witch cipher. Or not a witch cipher, but a wizard cipher. But then we need another fighter. I think we'll be okay. What is his quest here? His is... Where was he? Oh, it's the blow the man down ones. That's the one for the Deadlight Fort. Okay, so we're gonna be down a healer, but we'll be okay. We're gonna do that to get his mission out. See if we can't get that out of the way.
Seem to remember picking you up round about here. Forget something, did you?
Alright, let's head over to Fort Deadlight. Medical supplies. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Fifth level. 75, 40, 14. Let's see. Board. You have an attempt to flee, 53% chance. Review details. Seasoned deckhands. We could somehow stay on this side of his ship. I don't know. That's kind of... How do I get out of this screen? There we go. 53% chance escape. Okay, we escaped. Okay, nice. Let's keep on going. Check the shipwreck. Through the distant haze of a sea of mist and rocky shadows, Fort Deadlight rises over the horizon. Approaching a pirate stronghold is a risky venture, even for the most skilled of mariners. Any ship not flying a Principe flag that's sighted in Deadlight's shallows may be raided. Abidan's iron strout cap. Them guns be heavy, even bigger than I remember. Sephirin looks up at the fortress from the deck and inhales through his teeth. I can be vestifying you with the guards if you can be getting us to the dock without being blasted to bits thrice over. Otherwise, I'd be recommending the sneakiest approach you got. Row to the scores in a skiff under the cover of night. Sunlight glint sharply on the many points of the choppy, undulating sea like a shattered mirror spread out for miles. Drop anchor. You instruct your ship hands and ready the skiff. We row for shore at nightfall. Waves slap at the sides of your skiff, the only sounds aside from the occasional grunt of exertion as you stealthily row to the island's shore under the shroud of darkness. 12 hours passed. You stow a skiff in the shadow of the towering walls and creep forward in search of a way into the fort.
Snuck into Deadlight before. Never had call. Be keeping...
Okay, so he can level up. So we're gonna go... What were we gonna do for him? We were thinking about something. So we needed $20 defenses. Oh, that's weapon and shield style. Two-handed weapon. Divine purpose, 20 against all defenses against resolve. One-handed style. Oh yeah, long stride, weapon and shield. Two weapon. 12 against disengagements. So this costs 2 wounds. Oh, we'll get the pushback. We need to get that. We definitely need to get the pushback.
Whether I peel for a way up.
And then... And we'll go with what, Survival's 8. We'll go with something else. Streetwise. Okay, increases the amount of health regenerated. Additional engagement, fortitude. Yeah, we're gonna do this one. Get her generating health. Alright, let's go in. Rising like a tidal wave above the ocean, a white stone wall stretches into the sky. Halfway between Deadlight's battlements and the rocky cove at its base, an arched window opens into the salty air. Inspect the fortress wall. Jagged stones jut from the wall often and at irregular intervals. Half crumbling, they look sharp but sturdy and may be able to hold a person's weight. The window is high but is still solid, carved right into the wall. With a strong enough toss, a grappling hook could grapple into the ledge. Rope and grappling hook. Throw a grappling hook through the window. The window is high, but it's still solid, carved right into the wall. With a strong enough toss, a grappling hook could grab to the ledge. After several hard swings to gain momentum, Krelix slabs a grappling hook toward the window's ledge. He coiled rope whips like a snake into the air as the hook cuts straight to the open window. It clings against the stone as Krelix yanks the slack tight, ensuring it holds secure. Climb to the open window. You shimmy up the rope to the open window. The grappling hook bites deeper into the salt water, slick stone as you clamber over the window's ledge into the dark room. You stand, dusting your hands off as you glance around. Pistol, scroll of minor blights.
I don't be supposing we could blow it up. Easy breezy, wet sleazy.
That opens the door. That takes us back outside. Alright, cool. And if we camp, we can't craft any food though, can we? Still can't craft any food. Even though we have access to a bunch of stuff. So I can make this all day long if I just find a supply of vegetables. Because I have a supply of all these things. Okay. Ooh, I can make drugs all day long. Okay. What we're gonna do. Save the game here. And I'm gonna take a little break, maybe about half hour or so. But I'll be back on. I'm gonna play for a little bit longer tonight. I don't have to work tomorrow, so I'll probably be on fairly early in the morning. But yeah, if you want to stick around for some more Pillar Survival mode, be back about maybe half hour or so. But until then, thanks for watching. Have a good night, and I'll see you soon.